All right, mic test, 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Hopefully you can hear me now. Okay. Think you can hear me? Maybe you can hear me. OBS says it can hear me. One, yep. Okay, good. All right, sorry about that. So, apologies for that. Scuff is happening. Anyways, yes. So, my computer decided to almost have a seizure, so which is, I guess, kind of expected at this point. But yeah. So today's D&D. It is special sponsorship with Elite Adventures Inc. So thank you. Sarlai will actually be our DM for it. Very excited for it. Let me see. Yes, so no booping. Okay, so you'll notice a lot of redeems have been disabled. That is because to not take away from the experience. So that is definitely a thing. Let's see. And yeah, so we have a couple of commands that will be available. Collab will show those who are playing and DMing. Better for the stream check. You're right. Lavetia, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And then, of course, ! Sponsor will pull up information in regards to our sponsorship. So yeah, do enjoy. The others are waiting for me currently, so we are going to go ahead and get into it immediately, because that stuff was not supposed to happen. Anyways, appreciate everybody's patience. Let's hop into it. Yeah. Okay. Hello.
Chime.
There we go.
Hello.
Scuff. Scuff.
Hi.
Hello.
Happens every time.
I don't know about every time, but yeah, Scuff.
Oh, every time.
No.
It's all the time.
Okay.
It's stream time, so it's scuff time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, chat.
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Let's see.
Hello.
It's like a chorus. Hello, hello, hello.
Is it me you're looking for?
God damn
Chat,
it.
can you hear Discord?
Don't remind me about choruses. It's been quiet for 7 years. I don't want that. You can't make me go back.
Hello.
I can make you go back.
No.
Is it me you're looking for? Is it gonna go great?
Oh yeah, it's already going great, right?
Right?
It's fine.
It's gonna be more great.
Mm.
Sometimes you just roll low on your luck isn't great, but we'll work through it.
I love
I
your
got
little
lucky, so-
PNG though. She's a dragon. He's your baby.
Oh, thanks. His wings like light up or go out a little bit when he talks.
Oh.
You'll see here in a second.
He's
when
just a
Frederick's
little guy.
working.
Once Fugi wants to work.
Yeah, I'm
What?
waiting for the Foogies aren't lighting up when you're talking, so I'm like,
They are
Can Cat hear us?
little
No.
guy.
They can hear.
Oh,
They can
okay.
hear, but the Foogies aren't lighting up for some reason. So
Oh
that
my
might
god.
that might just be a Fugi thing.
Yeah, it might be a Fugi thing.
it was
It
working
happens.
earlier.
Yeah.
Let me try one more thing. Try one more thing.
It was literally just working.
There we
when
go.
tested it,
Okay, we're good now.
Like before stream.
We're good now.
It's also it's also Friday.
Wow.
Well,
Oh, that's
Tuesday,
true.
Friday.
Mm.
So just like practically everything's getting updated, everything's getting swarmed.
Mm-hmm.
So
And plus, it's had a hard week. It wants to, like, start its weekend off right. So it's like it's just gonna like relax a little bit.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
know,
wait,
just been
there it
working
goes.
There we go.
hard.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is like, yeah, it's working now. We're good.
Okay.
Hooray!
Sorry, the stream's a little bit delayed for me, but I'm gonna turn the stream off and focus on running the game for you.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to
Get started here.
scuff.
No, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about it at all. Okay.
Yeah.
So This campaign takes place in Candlekeep Fortress. Candlekeep stands atop a rocky crag overlooking the Sea of Swords. Its massive citadel has endured the elements for centuries and defied the degradations of time. Visible for miles around, Candlekeep has an eye-catching silhouette, a high wall interspersed with towers. The wall encloses a large space from which even more towers arise. Those who behold its edifice say it looks nothing so much as a cake decorated with an overabundance of candles. The entrance to Candlekeep is a double gate that stands at the end of the Way of the Lion, a long road which is the only way to gain access to or from the outside world. The route follows a lonely path across the peninsula where Candlekeep stands. Those who gain entry, such as yourselves, discover inside a cloistered community of scholars. Candlekeep's walls are a place of enlightened conversation and friendly debate. There is no better place in all the realms for those who have a love or a need for knowledge, and who want to pursue such interests alongside fellow seekers of that knowledge. It is the largest repository of written lore in Faerun. It includes prophecies of ancient sages and modern treatises on all sorts of topics. Not all knowledge preserved in Candlekeep is of historical importance. It also holds thousands upon thousands of old songs, lost recipes, collections of folklore. Basically, anything written down can probably be found in Candlekeep. Each of you has come, for one reason or another, to this fortress, and you were each given a room in a location known as the Firefly Cellar. Adventurers stay in Candlekeep for often a number of days before moving on with their travels once they have completed their research. And as last night wound down, you each went to sleep, making plans for what you were going to do in the next day. This morning, the first thing you smell is the fresh scent of eggs and bacon. You hear the sizzling of fire in the kitchen down the hall as you each wake up in your rooms and step out into the hallway.
Wait, we can actually move? Oh, wait. Oh.
Yeah, so you should be able to move your characters. There you go. You can operate the
Oh.
doors as well. Some of the areas are lit, some are not. Those of you without dark vision may struggle to see in areas where it is not lit.
Mm.
So yeah, we'll just move everyone's camera here just so that they can all see.
Mhm.
Yeah, so everyone go ahead and step out into the
Mm.
hallway for me.
Mhm. Mhm.
I gotta do one by one. That's
There
fine.
you go.
Mhm.
Shuts
So-
door.
Yeah, just like that.
Head door.
Mhm.
And you can click on
Just
the
gonna
door
step
to
out.
open it. Oh,
Yeah,
there
yeah.
you go.
I'm
Yeah, so
gonna
you step out into the
stretch.
hallway, and you see the other adventurers. You caught a glimpse of each other last night as you were heading down. The first person you all take notice of is a tiefling humming a very catchy melody, and
Mhm.
we'll take a listen.
Mhm.
Now, what does this tiefling look like? Yourselves?
So, she or I, um, um, hello, English today.
Yeah, introduce
Um,
yourself. Tell us who you are.
My name is Namia. But I am a like almost like an ashen skin tiefling. My my hair pretty much goes all the way down to my ankles and it's in a braid and it starts at dark blue and just like gets lighter blue as it goes down. Um I'm dressed very probably a little bit weird to some people. Essentially like I have a wrap across my top and you can just see like a whole bunch of like tattoos like almost looks like silverly etched into my skin. Um and with like little like as I like come and like look around the hallway, just like you hear a little tinkle of like the little trinkets that are on my horns.
Nice. And the next person you guys all notice is a kobold, closest to the kitchen on the left side. You recognize this man because each of you met them when you first came here. You all are seekers of knowledge, and this kobold is your acolyte guide. He is one of the avowed, one of the librarians of Candlekeep, and is your liaison between Candlekeep and is here
Thank
in
you for
case
the
any of
follow,
you
baked potato.
need help
Appreciate it.
finding books of one subject or another. What does he look like, and what is his name? Why don't you introduce yourself?
Hello, everyone. Well, this is Chirp. Chirp is a small, maybe 2.5 foot tall uh, kobold, white scaled, with very icy blue eyes in little wizard's robes or librarian robes, kind of a mix between both. Though, even though they are tailored to be kind of smaller and more to his size, still seem a little bit baggy over his admittedly, itty bitty frame. Um, and Yeah, that is my boy Chirp. He's got these little goggles that wrap around his head that act as glasses because the kobold head does not allow for for easy use of glasses. And they work well staying on his face for when he needs to read his books. And has taken you all as his little seekers of knowledge to bring you all around and to assist whenever books are wanted to be found. Just please be respectful of the books. Please, 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 just they're warded, but it's sort of the principle of it. Just be respectful of the place and the books, please. No, no,
Well,
not much
I
knowledge is is not allowed. So just let me know and I'll find them for you.
Savari's gonna
I said
slowly
I'm
slide a
sorry
book
for
back into her
for
bag.
juggling the books. I'm sorry for juggling them. Like I put them back.
As you hear this voice coming from behind you all in the hallway, you'll turn around and you see a quaint halfling. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Um, so you see like an average sized looking halfling. She'll come out and stretch. She's got light ginger hair, um, blue eyes, like very youthful, and
Right.
she's just nimbling up and everything, going to say, "Oh, why do they have to make these beds so big? It's like it's just it's we're not all giant people." Um, she she's doing a lot of stretches and everything, and you're pretty sure the human body shouldn't be able to bend in that way, but she's just like doing it like as if it's nothing.
Is extremely flexible.
Um, yeah, so
Okay.
she has a few she has like a little mask on her hip, which is like looks like a clown mask. Um, and she's just very bouncy, has a very warm smile, brown eyes, um, and so I'm Samantha. So hello everybody. Yes, I'll be ready in a minute. I'm just stretching.
All right. And between you guys and kind of in the middle of the party, you see a very graceful looking girl. What does she look like? And who does she have with her?
Oh, is that me?
Yes, that's you. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Alright. You kind of see like this human who's probably around like I don't know 5 feet 5'2" tall, and she kind of has like this little construct like esque creature with her that kind of looks like you would think of like a giant star, except it's got eyes on it and a few tentacles coming off of the bottom of it, and some wings that are flapping awkwardly as she's like gurgling to this thing, not really paying attention. And then she'll kind of like blink for a moment and then awkwardly like look back at Chirp before sheepishly like sliding a semi-charred book back into her bag of holding.
Okay, I
Hi.
didn't do that one. That wasn't me.
Hi.
I look down at her like a little bit and what the
This is the creature she's holding, by the way.
okay.
This is the creature
This
that
is
is
what-
with her. Yeah.
This is what her creature looks like.
Yes, this is
Okay.
my
Mary
her creature.
designed this all on
Yes.
her own.
This is all mine. This is all my making.
Well, very nice. It's beautiful, honestly.
Thank you.
I love it. And while you
Yeah.
guys are standing in the hallway chatting, the door next to Samantha swings open with a surprising amount of force for what you see behind. There is a young girl standing behind this doorway over here in the hallway. She comes out and she pushes you aside, Samantha. And she's actually shorter
Okay.
than you. She's a little shorter than you. And she prances giddily down the hallway, going, breakfast, breakfast, I can't wait. And she starts pushing past you guys.
Excuse me, small child.
Hooray! And she kind of stops as you say, excuse me. Turns around and looks at you. Yes?
Are you gonna say anything?
Uh,
Oh, she's clearly saying breakfast. She's got the right idea.
I agree.
said breakfast. You should come. Crinkle makes the best breakfast. And you hear a deeper voice from inside the room. And a tired-looking middle-aged man who bears a striking resemblance to the young girl steps up to the doorway and kind of leans around it, like he's holding one hand against his eye with bags underneath. And he goes, Gelby, please don't bother the speakers. I'm so sorry about my daughter.
It's okay. I'm used to people pushing me out the way. It's fine. It's a life I live.
Um,
Well, children will be children, as my master does say. The joy of the exuberance is both great and a burden.
And you guys notice that Nemia seems to be furrowing her brow a little bit while she's talking, almost as if it's taking her effort to talk instead of humming this song that's stuck in her head.
Mhm.
And you actually, Severia, you
Mhm.
realize that you've been humming the same tune under your breath as well now, since you started hearing it before. Samantha, you have also been humming this
Yes.
tune.
Okay, I just hum it
Yeah.
louder.
It's a very catchy tune. And soon, Chirp, you also start to hum the tune.
It's a really catchy tune. Where do you get it
It's
from?
extremely catchy.
Honestly, I don't remember.
Yeah, you don't remember.
Oh, it's like one of those.
Go ahead.
It's like one of those what do they call it? Like earworm things?
Yeah, kind of. It's like a jingle.
Yeah. I mean, you just
This is
it's kind of
all
like that
that
loose change you pick up that you just like that just randomly appears in your pocket, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like that type of thing.
is a
Oh,
song
that's
that
much. You don't know where
never
it came
ends.
from.
As the ship goes on
The next
my
and
way.
final person to appear in the doorway is an elf, a graceful, very old-looking elf. Her hair is thin and silken. She wears the robes of a sage. Chirp, this is your immediate superior, Varnir, who also works down here. She's sort of the in charge of the Firefly cellar, as it were, and its book restoration department.
Oh, hello. Good morning.
Hello. Good morning, Chirp. Good morning, Severia, Namia, and Samantha. I trust you all slept well last night.
No, the bed was horrible. It was too big. It's too lumpy.
Oh, I apologize deeply. And she bows all the way down to 45-degree angle. Says, I apologize deeply for any inconveniences or discomforts you may have experienced in your pursuit of knowledge.
I mean, like, it's not the worst floor I've slept on, right? The circus has, like, not great floor, but, you know.
I understand. Let me know if I can do anything to alleviate it. Although we are short on rooms at the moment, and new ones may be difficult to gain.
I mean, if you've got a spare rug or something that I can just, like, put more on the floor? Because, like, you know, I like to roll around a bit.
I will see what I can do.
Thanks.
And it seems that the hallway is quite clogged at the moment. Shall we head upstairs for breakfast?
Wait, you have the kitchen
What's for breakfast?
upstairs?
Is it
Yeah.
something Timmy can eat?
We will have to see. I do not know what manner of sustenance your construct requires.
Hmm. Very well. We will test it.
But feel free to move around. If you guys end up placing your character on a stairway, I will move it as soon as I notice onto the connecting stairway. And so that's how you can move between floors as well. As you enter
Right.
this, go ahead. Sorry.
Nope, just basically doing the guide thing of right, everyone this way. They're
Yes, and as you enter the kitchen, you see a dirty skillet stands out among an otherwise perfectly immaculate kitchen. The smell of bacon and pancakes hangs in the air, hinting at the skillet's former contents. A door to the southeast, right here, hangs open on its hinges. In this room, there's also our final NPC, who is a small bird-like creature. If any of you know what a kenku is, they.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And she looks like this. That's for chat.
Aw,
Oh, yeah, this is Crinkle.
there's a little guy.
Yeah. And she pulls 2 plates off of the table, and she looks at you guys, and you hear from her beak the perfectly mimicked sound of sizzling bacon and flipping of pancakes before she walks past you, and you hear in Galby's voice coming from Crinkle, you hear, breakfast, breakfast, let's go eat breakfast. And
Is
Galby hollers with laughter at that. She just is so tickled by being imitated by this Kenku. The other NPCs begin to follow as well
Mhm.
as they head
Yeah.
upstairs. So you guys are currently, as you know, since you have been here for a couple of days living, you are all in the lowest level of the Firefly Cellar.
Are there shiny silverware on the table?
Make an investigation check.
Okay. Mm-mm-mm.
No, sir.
21. Yeah, you look around and you locate one of the drawers that opens, and it looks to be about halfway full of some silverware. Relatively nice stuff.
She's gonna slowly open her bag of holding and start taking them out one by one and looking them over and start placing them into her bag of holding. And a couple of them some may notice. She kind of furrows her brows and shakes her head and says, no, this one won't, that won't work. This one, this one will work. Okay.
All
What
right.
about this one?
Well, you can decide then how many you're going to take, but in this
Mhm.
drawer, there is 6 each of spoons, knives, and forks.
Okay. She will probably take about 2 forks, 3 spoons, and if there are knives, she will take one of them.
All right. Then go ahead and add that to your inventory.
Okay. Will do.
The last one to leave is Varnier, and she kind of she comes back and looks you all over just as Savaria is pocketing the last of the silverware. And she furrows her brow for a moment. And you can tell that she's humming the same song as you before she suddenly turns and hurries off, looking rather determined. She goes down
Oh,
this
she really
hallway.
wants to hum that tune.
I
Where
don't
is
know
that
where.
tune? Like, I
I don't
feel
know
like I've
where.
heard it before.
I don't know where. It's like nagging.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
You do wonder where it came from.
Like, I don't like it. It feels like I've been humming it like for ages, but like I don't think I've heard it before, and I want to know how it ends. All I know is there's like this simple tune, like the two notes. I feel like I've been doing different tunes, but I just what is that thing? I'm gonna see if I can like hum it and try and hum more of it, and try and like do it like a little tap on the table in front of us, try and get a tune.
Okay. Yeah, make a performance check. See if you can
Boy.
like get it, figure out the rest of this tune. Ooh,
Hey, let's
Hey,
go. Our first nat
yeah,
20.
very nice. Yeah,
it was either going to be a nat 20 or a natural one. So it's
Yeah, that's
Always,
fair.
that's always how it works.
Yeah.
you start tapping out the tune, and as you do, words begin to form in your head, almost like they were always there. Like you knew the words to this song, you had just forgotten them. And I'm gonna DM you the first verse of the song, and you
Oh
get to
god.
sing it for
Ah.
us.
Yo, let's go.
There you go. It's kind of a dark song, as you remember these words.
Is it a somber song? Is it a catchy one
No, it's
or
it's like a catchy, upbeat tune, but the lyrics don't reflect that at all. The
Like bring
lyrics
around
are
the
about
rosy, kind of.
Yeah, I was about to say like nursery rhymes, right?
yeah, like a
Like
nursery
almost,
rhyme.
like
Mhm.
almost every nursery rhyme.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, okay. So she will start drumming a thing. Na, 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 da, da, uh, see your mother slashing wheat, forgotten husband sleeping near. With one swing, she took his feet. Oh gosh, like where's this going? Hang on, I've got it. Hang on. It's fine. Okay. And she'll continue with drumming. It's like with another, she took his ear. Does a shadow have a name? Shem, 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 shine, shem, shine, shem, shine. Causes grief, avoids the blame. Shem, shine, shem, shine.
Yeah, and as you begin to sing this song, um, you kind of feel like it's right. That's correct. That's what you should be singing. And as you all listen to her singing this song, whenever you get to that part in the tune that you're humming, you have to speak those words. It's almost like they just come out of you, unless you focus really hard to stop yourself from singing the song.
Shem,
Um,
shime, shem, shime,
yeah, shem,
No,
shime, shem, shime.
shem, shime, shem, shime.
could I, noticing how it's sort of like, it seems to be really hopping from person to person. Even I'm finding myself, you know, kind of humming it here and there. Could I make an Arcana check to see if this is like if there's magic about this that's happening?
Yeah, you don't absolutely. Yeah, make an Arcana check. You don't think of yourself too often as a musical person.
Definitely not.
So it's odd that you're just so enamored and so connected to this song. Yeah.
It's actually on track for
Oh,
me a little bit.
whoops.
So
The,
Well,
with a
the
natural one,
duality of the dice. The duality of the dice. Let's
Gotta
go.
love it.
with a natural one, you're thinking about it, and you're like, no, if this was a curse, I would have heard about it. So you don't think that it is.
Would have read about it. It is.
Yeah, you would have read about it by now for sure. And it is almost at that exact moment that thought crosses your mind that you hear a loud like bang echo through
Mm.
the halls from upstairs, like the sound of a powerful door slamming shut.
Oh no.
And you all feel like a
Something like
pressure kind of push down on you, like all at once. If you've ever been in a sealed room when a door gets shut and the pressure changes suddenly. And not just that, but those of you with magic also feel it a little bit more strongly. You can, and Severia, make
Me?
a Arcana check with advantage.
Oh shit. Okay. We will do just I guess, a normal roll here.
Okay, with a 16, you've been studying them for the past couple of days, and you feel like one of the facility's wards has just been activated,
Hmm.
and the cellar is now on lockdown.
Would I know that, having being one of the acolytes here?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you've never actually felt it happen before, because usually this kind of thing is only done in an emergency situation. But you do pick up right away what it is.
Samaria's gonna lean down to her construct and be like, "Timmy, what did you do? I thought I told you to be quick and sneaky about it. What did you do?
Can you
Did
remind
you
me
trip an alarm?"
what the Timmy sound like when they talk back?
Yeah, they're like. So no one's gonna understand.
You see this little construct, and it looks suddenly like really stunned, like you've just accused it. It throws up its hands or tentacles in the like, cot pose, and it's like.
I
I told
don't
you
know
to be
why
sneaky about it. You just had to put it in the bag of holding.
From
Like,
upstairs,
That's all you had to
I
do.
didn't realize my singing was that bad. Like, they don't need to slam doors. Usually people just throw rotten apples and like rotten fruit at
Oh no
people, so he's like,
it's not you.
"Okay."
It's no it's not you. I'm
Oh,
pretty
thank
sure.
God.
I'm pretty
Oh,
sure
thank God.
Timmy may have messed up on getting something for me that I instructed because one of their wards just went up.
from upstairs,
Timmy,
you
all
hear.
you had to do was put it in the bag.
Oh no.
What? Snape. Oh, so you also take things as well. I just thought you were going to be saving the cutlery for later. Like,
Yeah.
you know,
Huh?
it's like I don't
Oh,
know what
no,
you
no, no,
thought
no.
would do
She
with cutlery and stuff. It's like
No,
who's
no, no,
gonna
no,
be
no, no,
hungry
no, no.
later, you know?
No. I'm not saving. Okay, I'm saving it for later. But she's gonna pick up her Timmy, Timiscule, and she's gonna like shove Timiscule into Samantha's arms and be like, "This is Timmy. Timmy loves hugs." And as you can see, and she's gonna point to pieces of cutlery that are like sticking out of Timmy. Like there's some random like bits of like spoons and forks sticking out of him. It is to improve my Timmys. Isn't he wonderful? Isn't he cute? You should give him a hug. Give him a hug. Give him a
Would you
hug.
like to hug the Timmy,
I,
Liz? Or no,
I,
I'm gonna
um,
Samantha?
I'm gonna
is the
I'm
is
gonna
this
squint at this interaction.
I'm like raising
is
my eyebrow,
this
like this is not my. I'm not dealing with this.
I'd also like
like
I'm gonna squint at this interaction, and I'm just gonna very quickly cast Mage Armor on myself.
what do
Okay.
you mean?
Now, you go to start casting Mage Armor, and Mage Armor requires a verbal component, and because you're singing this song every time you come around to the melody, it kind of disrupts your ability to cast the spell. Now you can use your concentration to stop yourself from singing the melody, which will allow you to use verbal components if you'd like, but it counts as concentrating on something, as if you were concentrating on a spell.
I would
And you
like
don't.
to.
Yeah. Okay. So you can do that, but you don't have to do it forever. Just long enough to cast the spell, and then you can go back to singing if you'd like.
I honestly, realizing that it's literally to the point where it's starting to mess with my magic. Even though I got that natural one, I think even he's starting to get a little like,
Mm-hmm.
well, that's not right,
That's not right. Yeah, that
and
is weird.
is gonna fully concentrate to refrain from
Okay.
like from that.
All right.
Mhm.
So I am going to, on your character, you're going to see a little clock pop up. That means you are concentrating on a spell, or rather, in this case, on not singing. And from upstairs, you hear sort of this artificially loudened version of Varnir's voice, the elf from earlier, booming through the halls, even though she's talking quietly. And you hear, excuse me, Chirp, will you bring everyone up here? We have a very important matter to discuss.
See, Timmy, you should have just put it in the bag.
Oh, gee, look at that.
Timmy
Need to
holds
go
up his
places.
empty hands. He's like,
She's
I'm
gonna
just-
still
I'm-
shove Timmy into Samantha's arms.
I'm
I mean,
just
Sam
imagining.
is just going to slide down from like her seat, completely avoiding Timmy, and just like doing a little cartwheel to the side, like nothing too extravagant. It's just like to distract stuff.
Okay.
And I'm going while doing it. It's going to be a hey, we should go check out what the booming voice lady wants. It's like she probably has something really important to say, and then I leave.
That's where,
I'm just
that's
like-
where the voice came from. Is this hallway
I'm-
here?
I'm just imagining those little bastards from Hearthstone. The
Well, I also think it's funny that because Nania's just like about like 5'8", so just we're walking behind Chirp, just trying not to
Yeah.
trip on him.
I am 2 foot
I'm-
and a
I'm-
half. I am a small
He
lad.
is a big boy.
He is
He is a
actually
I'm a big
smaller
boy.
than Samantha,
He
Yeah.
is.
which is okay. So Trip, you've been moved up here, and Samantha, you've also been moved up there.
I am far older than most kobolds ever get. I'm 18.
Such an old and wise boy. Have you seen his tall stature? My gosh, amazing.
Savaria is pouting.
He's a giant. He's a giant among us all.
As you come up into the library proper, the musty smell of old books and decaying
Thank you for the raid, Big Mac. Welcome
leather
in.
hangs
How
in
was
the air.
Warhammer?
Concentric rings of bookcases dominate the
Thank you for
space,
the raid.
with a heavy granite table occupying the room's center. The table would be a circle, except for 6 semicircular gaps cut into it around the edges to make space for chairs as if they were desks. Small stacks of books rest in each along the table in each of these cubbies, with a candle holder that contains not candles but firefly-filled jars.
I heard the wards activate. What's something happened?
So when Varnier will turn and look at you, and her gaze passes across each of you, and you can tell her brow is furrowed in concentration, and she is not humming. She speaks. When I first arrived in Candlekeep 573 years ago, the Avowed were concerned about a singing madness. A book merchant had been afflicted with it, and was put in isolation after several Avowed began singing the song as well. She pauses and frowns. I don't remember what happened to him or the others, as that
Did
was
he get
over
put into
500
legend for the
years.
amount of beautiful singing?
I don't know. I don't think that's what happened to them.
Oh, but I thought I sang it really well.
She starts to regain her composure with your aid and lightening the mood. And she says, well, in any case, I've alerted the Avowed and engaged the seal on the exit to stop whatever this is from spreading until we can solve it.
Well, I don't know where I heard it.
Wait, are
Hmm.
you 500 years old?
No, I am 630.
Oh, I was talking to so what was your name again?
So the
Namia.
elves.
Namia.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Namia, that you're are you 500? Because you said it was like a few, like people got locked up a few hundred years ago. Were you there at this time? You look really good for your age.
No, I just barely turned 20. That bitch is barely turned 25.
Well, no wonder you
Oh,
look so good. No, I'm just kidding.
Timmy's only 3 days
very
old.
sorry. Wow, a whole 3 days we'll be celebrating her
Mhm.
first birthday soon.
Yeah, you should hug him.
What is it with you and me hugging that cutlery thing?
What do you mean? He's a cutie. Likes hugs.
Yes, like it's very cute, but you know, it's fine. And then I'm gonna like,
So
you know, scoot round to be out of arm's reach.
Okay.
I kind of like shimmy my way past Savara and like to the other side of Chirp, and I look at the what's her name again?
Ailby,
Elf,
the
wait,
young girl, or Varnir the elf.
Varnir, and I'm
Mhm.
just like, I'm having a very hard time like not singing.
Right.
I'm just like,
Are you concentrating on not singing? Is that what you're saying?
I'm trying to concentrate, but I'm failing at it.
Oh, okay.
It's because of one of my lovely little things. But I'm just like, you kind of just see like me like bite my lip a little bit, and it starts to like bleed, and that's when I kind of like snap out of it. I'm like,
Are we
all
dancing
I
here now? Like, just stop trying to make me hug the thing.
all I remember
He likes
is
hugs.
that I was trying to
No.
read up some stuff that my monastery had sent me to try to find. I went to bed last night, and then all of a sudden, this bloody tune is in my head. So
What is do you have some kind of question?
obviously, I think I was the first one that started humming. The books are still in my room. I read some
Well,
other books in the library before. I took a couple to my room. I would very much like not to be humming. And from the sound of it, whatever this is, you said a singing madness. And you don't know what happened to these people all those years ago. I would very much like it to get back to my monastery.
I cannot let that happen until we figure
Well,
out what
obviously.
happened. But let us. I think you are onto a good lead. Perhaps something in one of the books you were studying last night. If you would like to bring them up here, or I could send someone to get them for you.
I could do either. Like I said, I had read some books in the library. The names escape me, but I have a few that I took with me into my room last night.
Quit trying to get me to hug this thing.
So with that, I like head back down the stairs to
Okay.
like go get my books. I'll just
Okay.
Cook, help me.
Please.
She's
be off
trying
to
to
the
get
side.
me to hug this thing.
Timmy loves hugs. Why won't you just give him a hug? Look, you're making him sad. You're making him sad.
Twinkle is
It's
gonna
fine.
kind of just push past you guys, and she's
Can-
gonna from her beak, the perfectly imitated sound of like the do 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 sound
Can
kind
I,
of plays.
at this point, now that we're down and we're moving sideway to sideway, can I just do a performance check to try and make this into a dance or something? To
Yeah,
like
alright.
make this into a light bit of
You can-
mood to like
yeah.
help with people's, because I feel the mood is really down at this point, and if I can like try and like make this more of a fun interaction.
Thank you for the head
Yeah.
pats. Appreciate it.
So Severia,
Yeah.
she has quite an interesting dance.
Mm-hmm.
And if you like to, you can join her. And now, Nemea, were you about to head downstairs? You were heading downstairs, you said?
To go get the books, yes.
Okay. There you go.
Before you do, I'm going
Oh.
to see if
Oh.
I can include you in the dance and then put you in front so you hug Timothy.
Seeing that, so you're how tall again?
4 feet.
I'm 4 foot. I'm
Yeah,
4
4
foot.
feet.
Okay, so
Yeah.
she's. I got a few inches on her. Seeing that she's trying to do
Only
that,
few.
can I either do acrobatics to essentially avoid it.
Yeah, if you guys want to roll a contested check, if you'd like, so you could do like an acrobatics check, and
God, why does no one want to hug Timmy?
Samantha can do a performance check
Um,
again.
Oh,
if
I
you'd
do
like.
another performance? Okay.
Yeah,
do you want me to roll normal
roll an
or
acrobatics if you'd like.
normal
Oh,
or
good luck.
advantage?
Just normal.
Good luck.
Okay.
Although we do roll with advantage turned on
Okay.
all of our rolls, and then if you don't have advantage, we'll just take the number on the left, and if you have advantage, we can use both, and if you have disadvantage, then then
Okay.
the second dice is basically already there to help speed the game up.
Ash.
Yeah,
I'm concentrating on not singing.
you get a little bit swapped out with Samantha there. She's actually a very skilled, like a surprisingly very skilled performer and dancer. And you weren't quite expecting that. And suddenly you find yourself with a Timmy in your arms.
She loves the hugs. As I like back off quite quickly.
Is this thing like on my chest?
Yeah, and it starts like wrapping its tentacles around your arm, and it's very happy.
It's
I look down at
happy.
it.
So lovely.
I look down at it and I'm just like,
I've seen
go
enough
back to your
anime.
creator, or I'm going to peel you off and I'm going to throw you at her.
Can I also, while moving away, can I cast prestidigitation to like make like little glitter, like little shines in the air? Nothing too big. It's just like the finale of a finish of a dance.
Yeah, I mean that absolutely works. And as you guys are messing around, you hear the voice, like a deeper voice from the girl's father, Ebder. And he begins to, his humming is continuing to increase in volume. And he's got the words, and he starts to sing a second verse. Yeah, so he sings the first verse. He says, "See a mother slashing wheat, forgotten husband sleeping near. With one swing she took his feet, with another she took his ear. Does the shadow have a name? Shemshime, Shemshime. Causes grief, avoids the blame. Shemshime, Shemshime." And then he sings a second verse. "See a dog that knew how to kneel, now heeds no plea nor command. Mother gave it a tasty meal, instead fang pierced her hand. Does the shadow have a name? Shemshime, Shemshime. Causes grief, avoids the blame. Shemshime, Shemshime." And I'm going to post this for you guys in the chat. And you all begin to pick up the words as well. And he starts to sing the song faster and with a more sort of pressing rhythm, more erratic, as if like he's singing it in a panic. The melody is increasing, and he appears to be standing stock still.
Seeing that, obviously we're in a library. Can I essentially go over and like try to shove something in his mouth?
Okay. So you wriggle yourself out of Timiskil's grasp, and you head over to Ebder, who is over here. And you notice he's kind of, it looks like he was in the middle of standing up from his seat, and he is in just frozen in place. And as you put your hand on his arm to kind of steady yourself and get try to put whatever it is, his skin is extremely cold, like clammy cold to the touch.
This isn't good.
The little girl kind of runs over and she grabs you by the pants leg. Is he okay? Is Daddy okay? Can you help him, please?
I'm gonna try. Is there? I'm guessing like there's like books and stuff. He's still singing, right?
Yeah, he's still singing. The singing is getting more louder, and
Can Savaria like take the charred book out of her bag
Um,
of holding and like rip pages out and ball it up and then toss it to Nemia.
well,
Chirp, you
oh,
watch as Sevaria pulls a book out of her back and,
Mhm.
without hesitating even a little bit, starts ripping pages out of it and balling them up and passing them to Nemia.
There's a
I
little-
literally was about to I had picked up a book and I was gonna look at you. I'm like, I'm sorry, like not a big book, but like essentially like a pamphlet sized book,
Right.
and
Yeah, but
it's
as you were like, your hesitation while you were like about to say I'm sorry to Chirp, Severia's already done it.
I
Yeah.
think
Zero hesitation.
this is a very non-confrontational lizard. This is a lizard who he's a little guy. He likes to read. He learns his spells. He messes with time. Get on that later. But
I
there's a
essentially
little
No
just
command. Then brother gave it a tasty
I
look.
grab
Was it
the
pierced?
stuff and just
Pierced your hand?
shove it in his mouth.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand check.
there's a little eye twitch from him, by the way.
Okay, you managed to do it. But in the last couple of moments, you guys start to notice that this chant, it was syncing up with those of you that are not concentrating. In this current moment, it's Samantha, the little girl Galby, and Sevaria.
Mm-hmm.
His chant was syncing up with yours as well, and the lights, shadows begin to dance in the cellar. The fireflies, which normally blink at regular intervals, and because there's so many of them, provide a constant light. Their blinking began to sync up in an unnatural way, which would plunge the entire area into darkness every couple
Oh, no.
seconds as they blink
Mm.
in a very spooky manner.
Um,
And you shove the thing in his mouth, which breaks off his chant and mutes him. But you feel a foul magic come over you as you get so close to him. Make a intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence
Oh,
saving
boy.
throw.
Everybody?
Okay. You feel your vision darken for a moment. Oh no, just
Oh,
Maya.
okay. Okay.
Oh, okay.
You feel your vision darkens for a moment,
Mhm.
and you see a manifestation of a temple, a certain temple that you know very well, is completely in flames and is destroyed. Bodies scattered around, but you blink it away, and the nightmare is gone, and you suffer no effects.
I shiver a little bit, and I'm just like, "Come on, Master said this could happen at times." Is the little girl still like attached to me? I'm guessing.
Yeah, she is also still singing, and you see that there are tears now running down her cheeks. But she doesn't seem to be able to stop herself from singing.
Savaria's ripping more pages out of the book.
A little
Can
girl.
Essentially,
Can
I
I-
take
and I'm passing them. No,
What are you
yeah.
gonna do, Savaria?
I'm just ripping the pages out.
sorry.
I'm balling them up. I'm tossing them to Nemea,
Okay.
seeing how the other thing muted them.
And Samantha, what are you doing?
yeah, go.
I was going to look to Namir and say, "Hey, do we know any children's nursery rhymes?" And I'm going to sing like I'm going to sing one that's kind of off the tune of the song that she's singing
Okay.
in
Make
a
another
way to
performance check.
counteract it. So she will sing that one instead of this song.
You're gonna try and sing one that's more catchy, even.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and do one that is very well known. People love to sing. It's gonna go round and round,
Yeah.
and it's going to try and make her concentrate on singing that one instead.
Yeah.
So then I'm also gonna weave in and say, "Hey, your dad's gonna be fine. Let's sing this song instead." And I'm gonna like juggle and like make myself like try and cheer her up
And it
and like
works.
distract from this.
Yeah, you hold her hands and she focuses, she looks you in the eyes as you say those words and sing a new nursery rhyme, and through her tears she's able to catch on to your tune, with your very perfect rendition of it. And she calms down. Okay. Thank you.
I'm just going to be singing with her. I'm going to be basically until like spoken to or I need to do something. I'm just going to be on the side, trying to sing songs that are very off the key of this one,
Yeah.
just to try and muddle up the words in our head so it doesn't continue.
Okay. And unfortunately, you aren't able to break the rhythm of this song in your head, but your performance and your skill does allow you to stop anyone from saying it out loud, and they can concentrate on your nursery rhyme instead. And
Okay.
Nemea, this interaction kind
Mhm.
of jogs a memory for you.
Mhm.
Last night, as you were falling asleep, you had left your door open, ever so slightly ajar.
Mhm.
And you remember, like, as you're dozing off, you remember seeing Galeby, the little girl, walk past your rooms humming a certain tune, this tune that you woke up singing.
So, kind of getting that like aha moment, I look down at Galby and I kind of like narrow my eyes at her, and I'm just like, "Oh, Mr. Lisa says that sometimes children are like." I actually say it in my brain just blanked in Infernal, like, but
Mm-hmm.
under my breath. But essentially, that Master said that um things can be hidden behind innocence. Um,
Mm.
and I'm just like, um, can I make a religion check to see if I can remember, like, being from the monastery and stuff, of essentially anything that I could remember of something disguising itself and like creating like this song madness?
Yeah, absolutely. Make a religion check. See if you know anything about these kinds of songs. Okay, with a 15. Um, you do seem to recall that there was a story of demons, like an ancient story of a demon that would use nursery rhymes to inflict its will on people, and that children were especially susceptible to it.
Okay.
It's in sort of like a possession type way.
Okay.
But you're also observing Galby, and her actions seem pretty
Mhm.
under control. They seem to be mostly her own.
Okay. Okay. Here you go. Okay. Um, who is that?
Ah, that's an excellent question. As you look over and you see
Cat.
a tabaxi is leaning back in a chair, humming the tune, and her cold, calculating eyes are watching you guys as all of this has unfolded. And she has a book in her lap that she's been kind of not studying, but pretending to study for a while. In front of her, there is an empty plate with some syrup and bits of bacon on it. And she's got her feet kicked up on the on the table.
Savari is busy stuffing her own mouth with paper now.
Oh no. Okay, you are now mute.
Mhm.
Well, you can like mumble around the paper
Yeah.
if you want to. You can still talk to your
Yeah.
companions and stuff,
Yep.
but it definitely
Mhm.
muffles your
Yeah.
thing, and you can't effectively cast spells while you have your mouth full of
Mhm.
paper,
Yeah.
unless those spells do not have a verbal component.
Right. Mhm.
Okay.
I was like, who is
Chuck,
that?
what are you up to?
I honestly, I was gonna make a similar roll if I had read anything in my time being here. If I had ever read any, folklore or legends
Hmm.
or tomes that we may have stocked here on similar things. Um,
Make a history check with advantage because you have been here a long time.
Natural 20.
Ooh,
Hey, let's go! Good stuff.
Out of the two
Very
rolls you've
nice.
done, is either nat 1 or nat 20.
Nat 1 and
Nothing in
nat 20.
between.
Yeah.
As I've stated before, touchy's my luck.
Yeah. All right. So you actually, so you've been thinking about this for a couple of minutes now, and you finally remember, you put it together in your head, what Varnir said a few minutes ago about the singing curse from 500 years ago. You actually just remember, you're like, oh, I read that book. I read that historical account. And it is stored in this library, in this section of the library, so you could go and pick it up if you'd like. But you also remember the approximate like tale from
I
that
do have,
book.
I do also have keen mind.
Yes. Okay. Great. So you remember the exact tale from that book, and you remember that there was a demon known as Shemsheim that used a singing curse to take over and basically gain control of people's actions to cause mischief. And that the singing curse was incredibly contagious, and that it would spread from person to person. And that the curse serves a dual purpose. One, it spreads Shemsheim's influence, but the curse is also the chant of the ritual that summons Shemsheim. And the more people that sing it, and the longer they sing it, the more power he has, and the closer he comes to being summoned.
I think Chirp like stands there for a second. All of this chaos happening around him, but is just kind of in his own mind, just trying to like think, and then it, ding, it hits, and he just kind of like doesn't say a word, just scampers like between them, you know, around. I think he runs off to whatever section like he remembers that book being in.
Yeah, you're pretty close to it.
Uses a mage hand to just very quickly yoink it and bring it back down to him.
Okay.
Um,
You open up the book, and and also you remember the final stanza of the curse, or rather, not the final stanza. You remember another stanza from the curse. The third verse is, Theason, doing his chore, washing clothes for folk in town, fell into the river's roar, bashed and banged on rocks galore. And then the refrain, does the shadow have a name? Shemsheim, Shemsheim, causes grief, avoids the blame, Shemsheim, Shemsheim. And
I think
go ahead.
I think in that remembrance, his concentration does break for a second before he tries to force himself back to like, no.
Yep. And unfortunately, it's too late. You have spoken the verse out loud, and even if you hadn't, just the knowledge begins to spread through the curse, and it pops into each of your everyone else's heads as well. So you now have 3 of the curse's verses.
I'm just gonna try and double efforts to make the song I'm singing very much against it, and we'll try and like be more catchy, and I'll do my really, really hard.
Gilby, sorry, not Gilby, Samantha, Devaria,
Yes.
and Nemia, each of you roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh God, okay.
So as the curse begins,
oh no.
The third verse of the curse becomes known, you feel Shemsheim's influence reaching into your mind.
Ooh.
You feel this dark presence pressing down firmly on you. And Severia and Anemia, you both take 7 psychic damage. As psychic claws wrap around your limbs, and you must each make a weapon attack at the closest creature.
Oh, my Timmy.
If there are multiple creatures near you, you can choose between them.
My
Oh,
Timmy,
no.
though.
Oh, no.
My poor Timmy.
So Savaria, you can
Poor
choose between
Timmy.
the little girl or Timmy.
Yeah.
Nemia, you have 3 options. You can either attack Samantha, the father, or the young girl. And
Question.
Samantha, you can choose between Gelby and Nemia. Except Samantha, you don't have to choose because you passed the save. So you were able to
Hey, do I still
resist
take damage?
this dark influence. Nope, you don't take any damage.
But I do have a question.
Mhm.
Is the father still like coming through the
Paper.
wads of paper that I stuffed in his mouth?
Not really. He is paralyzed.
Oh, he's paralyzed.
Yeah, by the curse. The curse has him paralyzed in place. It seems he has fallen to this influence much more severely than you have. He doesn't seem anywhere nearly as strong-willed.
Okay. Yeah, I know you said attack.
Wait, how much?
Yep.
How much damage are we taking, psychic?
Just 7. 7 psychic damage.
Okay.
And
Only 7 damage.
you have to make a melee
Yeah.
attack.
Okay.
So-
Oh.
Obviously, if it's not
I'm gonna
okay,
do no damage.
do I still have obviously besides do I still have control of how I'm attacking?
Whatever you have in your hand right now is what you attack with.
Which is my hands.
Okay, so yeah, then it's an unarmed strike.
Okay.
I'm gonna punch Timmy.
Okay.
Oh, Timmy.
No, Timmy.
My idea is that I'm going to essentially try because obviously the little girl's still humming,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah. But she's humming Samantha's tune, not
So not that. Okay.
not Shimshime's tune.
Can the unarmed? Yeah, fine. No, because like my idea was to try to essentially like knock her out.
He's
You
just
don't get to
humming a
declare it
nursery
as non
rhyme.
lethal.
Okay.
It's just a
Okay, that's
nursery
what
rhyme.
I-
How could
that's
you?
Okay. But essentially, I go and punch Samantha.
Okay. Make
Oh.
yeah,
Why?
make your
Aww.
You're technically a little bit taller.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I added an
I'm
unarmed strike
helping this
to your
poor
sheet,
little
Savaria.
girl.
Okay.
You should see it at the bottom there.
Yeah.
Okay, you crit.
Oh
but,
my god, I did 1 damage.
Bit
Okay, so yeah, I don't know if I.
yeah.
11
Technically,
or
actually,
minus one?
you do 0 damage because it's not rolling this correctly. It should be adding
Do
both. So
It's
you
0
actually
damage.
do
My punch does
0
nothing.
damage. Yeah, it does 1 minus 1 damage.
Okay.
and then do we do the auto roll damage? Because that wasn't turned on.
Yes, yeah, auto
Okay.
roll your damage as well.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Do you want me to re-roll that because it wasn't turned on?
You can just click on. I think you can just click on it and it'll roll the damage for you.
Oh, thank you.
But in this case, it doesn't matter because you missed. An
Yay.
11 does not hit Samantha. But Samantha, Nemia definitely turns as you feel this thing like gripping into your mind and you're like fighting it off, and you cast it off your mind. You turn and you look and you see Nemaya, her eyes have just glazed over and she just turns and swings at you. But it's like an awkward, like almost like she's being puppeted, and it's
Right.
slow and awkward, and you're able to get out of the way of it pretty easily. You're pretty nimble
Okay.
on your feet. At the same time, you see Savaria turn and take a swing at a completely unsuspecting Timiscule. And he has no idea. He's not even looking at her. He's looking at you, and she just clocks him right in the back of the head. But unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be any muscles on her arms, and he doesn't even notice.
He's in the wind.
Oh, that's a nice little massage. Oh, thank you very much.
He just doesn't even turn
I
around.
needed that. My shoulders were a bit stiff.
Yeah,
Must
so
have been
that's
the
what
wind.
happens. And then it's at about this time that Chirp is rounding the corner, and you see like Nemaya take a swing at Samantha and Severia turn and take a swing at Timiscule. But you did not have to make the wisdom save, so you don't know why. that happen.
As Namia is swinging for me, I'm going to notice it, and I'm going to go, okay, this is just like when obviously I'm not doing a good enough performance, and she feels she needs to be involved in this. So when she swings for me, can I like include it in my performance and get her to dance with me for a little bit?
Absolutely. Yeah, no, go for it. Make another performance check. Start dancing again. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. And you start to dance with Nemea, and fortunately, not very many people are singing right now. And so the curse passes. Nemea, Severia, you regain control of your wits and your characters, and you all see you'll turn as Chirp comes around the corner in a rush with a book.
Book is like half his fucking size.
Yeah.
It's like under his arm. It's like it's a book, but it looks like he's holding a suitcase. You know.
Yeah. And what do you say?
Being actually, you know what? It is actually being brought aloft behind him as a as a green mage hand is holding it and lifting it behind him. Oh gods, utter chaos, chaos, all of you. Already getting worse. I see. I run over, and I get. I'm very small, so I like jump onto the table.
Yeah.
And place the book down. Right. So I read about this actually. Here it is. And I skip a few pages. There it is. And I start explaining the essentially like the folk legend behind it, that this
Mhm.
Shemsheim is a sort of mischief demon that latched itself onto people to and like makes them do their bidding, makes
Yeah,
them do its bidding in
just
a
to
sense.
cause mischief and suffering. Yeah, that's its whole
Yeah.
Mm.
purpose. And in the book, you get basically a description of the first time that it began to spread. It started in the countryside, and it spread throughout a whole village. And eventually, Shemsheim himself was summoned. And it wasn't until he was killed that the curse ended. But on the next page, where it talks about how he was killed, that page has been torn out of the book, and is missing.
Damn it.
However,
But and
on the
it
page,
was already missing when I read it the first time, right?
it was not missing when you read it the first
Oh
time.
shit.
But the knowledge around, even though you have perfect memory, the knowledge around that seems to have become muddled since you've become afflicted by this curse, as if some influence is intentionally blurring your memories there.
Yep. Knowing that the curse is essentially like akin to demonic possession, he's kind of just he knows his memory, he knows it should be perfect, and the
Mhm.
fact that he can't recall it, he is basically putting onto the fact that it's probably like demon static in his head. It's like
Right, pretty
making it.
much. But on the page after, you read about a human known as Yoan Pilt, who was a renowned bookseller who brought to Candlekeep a couple of years after that event a historical account of the events of that village, and the title of that book is Shemsheim's Bedtime Rhyme. And apparently, that account is stored somewhere in this cellar.
Okay. And he
Is
will
what it says
also
in the book. It says it was stored in the Firefly cellar for safekeeping.
um I think he will also let everyone know, is like, right. And so the song itself not only um is the curse in a way that allows him to influence you, it is also the chant that if enough people are doing it will summon the creature. So basically try really hard not to sing.
Savaria gives a thumbs up with her mouth full of paper.
I'm going to start singing my song a little bit louder.
Okay, all right. And as you guys continue to do that, you hear a voice. That at least one other voice is singing the correct Shemsheim rhyme, kind of echoing through the halls. A deep male voice, deep and melodic, chanting the words.
Oh boy,
Mm.
need to stop that.
But it's the
Need to stop that.
Kenko.
Savaria's
Oh.
gonna start ripping out more pages.
This
Well-
poor book is like you're like halfway through this book.
Yeah.
While
What's the title of
Is
that book, by
the-
the way?
the
Of
little
which one?
girl,
The one that Severia is ripping up, is it Shemshine's bedtime?
No.
um,
Go ahead.
it's like, no,
Sorry,
damn it.
Samantha, are you trying to say something?
No.
No, go ahead.
sorry.
Go ahead, Samantha.
That was basically, I was saying, so what was the name of the book that Severia was ripping up? Was it Shemshine's bedtime?
No, yeah.
I was just
Nobody
looking
has
for-
actually looked at the book that Severia is dripping up. At the but you know, if you look and you try to catch a glimpse of it, and it says pots, pans, and Tupperwares, a guide to kitchen cutlery.
Okay. That sounds about right. Because she's obsessed with cutlery and massaging poor Timmy. I'm just gonna continue dancing with Nami until she wants to stop, and also
No.
performing and singing and stuff.
No. I essentially like push her away, and is the little girl now singing the Shemshime again?
No, she's still singing Samantha's song. She's sat down on the floor. She's wrapped her arms around her legs, and she is focusing on singing the correct song, or singing Samantha's song.
Okay. I kind of like kneel down and like essentially like, I have like you know what harem pants are, like they're really long, like baggy pants essentially.
Yeah.
But I have like sashes tied to my waist. I untie one and I look at her and I'm just like, I'm gonna wrap this around not only. I'm gonna wrap this around your head to where you can't hear. Okay?
She nods at you. Okay. And she looks a little bit afraid.
It is just to try to stop whatever's happening for you to hear it.
Oh, okay.
If she can't hear what's on the outside, not to I think what you're saying is a good plan, but surely hearing the outside songs, because like this seems to be coming from inside our heads, so like shutting out the outside, surely that's going to counteract it. And I just weave this into the song I'm singing.
And it might.
Well,
You do remember though that there is a loud, booming voice that is now
that is the-
singing.
Yeah, and it's
Oh,
like
yeah, that one.
it's getting like, at least for me, for Mia, it's getting harder for me to not follow the song. So knowing what I know, I'm just like, I
Okay.
look at Samantha and I'm like holding this like red shawl up to this little girl's face, and I'm just like, if she starts singing that song, I will remove it. But she needs to stop and not hear anything, especially we are adults and we are having a hard time.
I'll just nod as I'm continuing doing my song.
Okay.
I also say I can, or if anyone's got little bits of like dirt and stuff, I can make it to earplugs if anyone needs it. And I continue just singing. So I can mold earth into different things, and I just continue to dancing.
Okay.
Would
as
pocket link
this
work?
booming voice gets louder, shadows begin to dance in the crevices between the bookcases. The flickering of the fireflies goes back into being in sync again, plunging you all into darkness every couple of seconds. each time it seems like there are shapes in the room with you as the darkness fades away. Before you blink and they're gone once the light comes back.
So I quickly tie it around her head, essentially creating not only essentially like a blindfold and a earmuffs.
Mm-hmm. And all right. And
What
go ahead.
direction is the voice coming from? So I know where to run.
It is coming from up here. There's a locked door.
Like
Ah,
up
okay.
here-ish?
Yep.
There?
Coming from that north.
Okie dokie.
Running, 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 running. I have very small legs.
So is she like, after I like wrap it around her, is she like singing at all?
She is still humming Samantha's song
Mhm.
to stop herself, but she does seem to be having a much easier time of it.
Okay. So essentially, like, because this is like a table, right?
Yep, big table.
So essentially, like, she's already on the floor, so I kind of like scoot her further underneath the desk.
Okay.
And I like pat her knee. And I just like get up. This person's still here, yes?
Yep. They've moved a little bit though. They seem to be pacing around agitatedly. But as Chirp is moving up towards this scriptorium up here, the shadows continue to darken and elongate. The figures that are flitting about in the darkness stay a little bit longer each time until finally they don't
Hi,
go
Fuyu.
away
Hope you're
anymore.
doing well.
Oh. Oh boy.
Oh.
Someone with faster, long legs carry. Oh God!
Yes. And these shadows melt up from the ground, taking on the form of humanoids with long, reaching, clawed hands, and then they begin to stalk towards you. One of them appears behind this person here,
Mhm.
and she is the only one of you currently that is actually singing the song, the Shemsheim rhyme. She
Mhm.
doesn't seem to have made a lot of effort to stop it, and it seems drawn to her. And she turns in just barely in time, just barely too late to see it approaching her from behind, and it sort of gets sucked in through her mouth and nose.
Ew.
And
Oh.
you see her; she kind of twists and turns before her limbs go stiff in that same method that Nemea and Severia suffered earlier, where it looks like she's being controlled by puppet strings. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh
The
boy.
dimensions,
Shadow
they're back.
It's a good thing I shoved her underneath the desk.
Okay.
Someone call the exterminator. The Dementors are back again.
The Dementors are back again.
Samantha, it's your turn.
Okay.
There's a shadow approaching you.
Can is it much bigger than me? Is it
Oh yeah, it's like twice your
okay.
size.
Okay.
Well, maybe it's only like 2 feet taller than you.
It's just only a little guy. Okay. So I'm going to uh draw my weapons and try and slash at it.
Okay.
And that is going. I'm going to do it with my rapier.
Your rapier. Wow. Okay. Yeah, 20 hits. Click on the rapier button to roll damage, and I'll turn on your auto roll damage as well. So for
Okay.
next attacks. And all right. So yeah, you pierce it with your rapier, but you don't have a magic weapon, and these things are made out of misty shadows, and
Okay.
it seems like they are partially resistant to the damage of your weapon. As you stab into this amorphous blob of shadow, it kind of reacts a
Okay.
little bit, but it wreaths and shifts around the weapon.
Okay. Cool. With this, I'm going to shout out and say, my weapons aren't working. And I am going to um can I'm just gonna back up 5 feet so it's I have like make a little bit more of a wall between us and the girl. Or
Okay.
between them and the girl. So we can have a little space. And
All right.
because I have the mobile feat, I don't provoke attack of opportunities if I've attacked something.
All right. I'll just put this in there for everyone, so
Just
the
gonna
chat
take
can
a
see.
I'll take a I'm gonna take a 5 foot step back and I'm gonna say to the girl, saying, "Stay there, don't come out until we say it's safe."
She has her head wrapped in cloth and can't hear you.
Okay. Well, I'd forgotten that in the midst of battle, so I'm still gonna say it, and then I think she's heard me,
Yeah.
and then I'm just gonna continue doing what I'm doing.
She actually kind of looks like she has no idea what's going on.
Okay, that's great.
This person over here turns with jerky motions and
Oh, lovely.
and she takes a break from singing the song, which she is now singing wholeheartedly, and chants a spell, and her skin begins to change, taking on a wooden bark-like appearance, hardening as magic wreaths her body in defensive power.
Mm.
And Chirp, it's your turn.
Oh no. I have ideas, and none of them are good ones.
As
One
long
of
as
them
it's
is
I
not
didn't say how. I didn't
one
say
of the,
how many people were around them. I said I cast fireball.
no.
Oh, don't worry, we're getting to that.
Oh
Um,
Oh
no.
no.
Just kidding.
Oh
What the
jeez.
fucks?
I'm not the one with explosive weapons.
I'm going to. That deep voice is still echoing,
Is
even as
echoing.
I'm going
Shem,
to grab
shine,
a
shem,
piece of.
shine.
I'm going to grab a piece of parchment.
Okay.
And from my bag, because it's just one of the items that I have, and I'm going to cast Tiny Servant.
Okay.
And the parchment is going to fold itself up into what is essentially like a little origami, like I want to say a little origami kobold.
All right.
And I'm going to command my my little servant to go and find that whoever is still singing, and do your best to attempt to get them to stop. And if you cannot, try to get them to come here and just send him on his way as he gives me a little origami like salute and and scampers off.
Love it.
Here you go. There's your servant.
My boy, my lad. Oh
You should
gods.
be able to control him.
Sorry. I
Maybe this one.
clicked. There it is. Roll 20 was being a little finicky for me for a second. I
That's okay.
clicked
Yeah.
wrong and it blew up. Okay. I gotta read this. See the stat block. Shit, I don't have the stat block. Fuck. Give me one sec.
If you click on the servant here, you should be able to see it. And it's in
Oh,
your journal. Should be in your journal.
hooray! Excellent. So Tiny Servant has a speed of 30 feet. Oh my
I'll
god,
just pop that up so that chat
they
can see.
have an attack action? That's wild. The origami
Oh,
dude.
it's a little mug.
Aww.
I love that.
Little origami is gonna go 30 feet, 5, 10.
It gets to this door, and it tries to get through the door, and the door is locked.
Is it small enough to like? Since I made it out of parchment, can it get through the little crack underneath the door?
You know what? Make an acrobatics check for your servant.
Hooray!
It's a little
Let's
mug. I love
go.
that.
See,
Just a little guy.
He's not trained in
Yeah.
acrobatics, so just click on
He's-
his dex stat.
Yep.
And
18.
18, yeah. He folds himself. You see, he like origamis himself into a 2D PNG of a
Let's
kobold.
go.
Paper Mario
And
style.
slips under the door.
Go, little guy, go!
On the other end of the door, fireflies float lazily around like embers caught in the air, free from cages or bottles like they are everywhere else. 3 writing desks sit against the north wall, with a sheepskin rug between each one. On one of the desks rests a book beside a stack of paper, a stoppered ink jar, a porcupine at quill pen. Another desk has a leather case on it. A moldering tapestry hangs on the west wall. To the southeast, a wood-paneled door with a closed a wood-paneled wall with a closed door is set into it. A yellow glow emanates from under the door to his east. I'll ping it for you. It's over here, and that is where he can hear the booming voice echoing from.
30.
I think that's one too far.
Thank you. And then it's that. I am going to. So Chirp himself is going to move. God, he does not want to move forward. Does he really not want to move forward? But also, line of sight would be great for that cat right now. He'll move there just to get line of sight for later stuff. And then back to Tiny Servant. Tiny Servant is going to. So that's the end of my turn, and then just the Tiny Servant gets his own little turn, right?
Yeah, but you already took his turn.
Okay. Well, because oh yeah, that's right. Was it an action to get under the door? That
Yes.
acrobatics check. Excellent. Then yeah, that is the end of everything for me then.
All right, Svaria, what do you do? Shadows press in around you. Given
Is
human
this
form.
is this one looking at me to the left of me?
Yes. Well, to be more specific, it's looking at Gelby, the little girl, like it's going to go for her.
Oh.
Unless something distracts it.
Yeah, she's gonna try throwing a rock at it.
All right.
She's gonna try to throw a rock at it.
Go, Magic Rock, go.
Magic rock.
The power of rock. And that is
You're
here.
going to use your sling. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So you have your magic sling. So you flick a rock at this thing, and the magic imbued in the rock allows it to hit this creature as if it was striking a regular person. Like it doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
It's not partially affected by the misty shadows, and it smacks into this thing, and the creature stumbles back, surprised. Do you have anything
Okay.
else to do on your turn? You have a bonus action, maybe?
Yeah, I do. So I'm gonna use the steady aim.
Okay, so you'll want to use steady aim.
Oh wait, no, it won't affect
before-
this. Yeah.
It actually would. So if you a steady aim costs your
Mhm.
bonus action,
Yeah.
and it stops you from moving for the rest of your turn, but it gives you advantage on your next attack. So
Right.
you'll want to declare that next time. Declare that before you attack, so that when you
Oh, yeah.
attack, you'll have advantage.
I
I'll let
meant.
it-
Yeah,
I'll let
I
it
meant
go-
fast. No, I meant fast hands. I'm sorry.
Oh, sure.
It was the wrong one.
Oh,
Fast
no,
hands
that's
to do the
fast hands
thing.
as well.
Yeah.
works. What item do you want to use? So fast hands allows you to use an item as a bonus action. You have a couple of magic items.
I'm
as an
a
artificer.
I'm gonna use my funny bag of
Okay.
Timmy's.
So she reaches into, she has this tan leather bag, and she reaches into it and she pulls out what looks to be a second Timmy.
Hmm.
And yeah, which Timmy do you want to use? You just
The one with the shiny spoon.
yeah, all right. So go ahead and click
Ooh.
on that one on your attacks.
Hmm.
And she throws this Timmy at the shadow, and it erupts in a bolt of blinding radiant light. And the shadow reaches in pain, and it takes a serious amount of damage and is now blinded for a little bit. And so you'll see I've marked it with a red mark. That means that the creature is below half health. So you guys have done more than half of its HP and damage so far.
Okay.
And this condition is referred to as bloodied. So if you ever hear me say he's now bloodied or a creature is bloodied, that means you guys have done more than half its HP. And it's like dripping shadows off of it, bits of light are starting to peek through in places. It's having a hard time holding itself together. And Nemea, it's your turn.
So this one right in front of me.
Yes. It is looking past you.
I'm going to just essentially step up at this lovely shadow creature, and essentially as soon as I step up, like essentially I like go to like I step back and I go to like throw a punch at it, and as right before like halfway through that, my fist just like erupt in fire.
Oh wow,
Um,
okay.
I'm gonna
Cool.
use the fangs of the fire snake. Um, so that would be let me do my key point there. I will actually let me wait. Nope. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that you did it.
No, you're good.
Sorry. And
Oh no.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
shit.
Oh no.
You go to punch
What?
this thing, and it dodges out of the way just in time as your fist erupts in fire, and your swing goes wide, and it actually connects with the bookshelf on the left. And
Whoops.
because your fist is actually on fire, and the fire connects with one of Candlekeep's books, you feel a magical force suddenly come over you, and it sort of blasts you back. The resources that you spent on this attack are consumed, and you feel like all of the magic that you had put into that attack just instantly dissipates. It's like instantly ripped away from you, and the flames vanish.
I
Oh.
mean, this isn't the time to beat the books, but you know, we're a little busy.
Um. One second. Sorry, it's also been a hot second. Okay. Okay. Just for the hell of it, because I haven't played this character in so freaking long. Essentially, I'm just like
Thank you for the follow,
kid.
Dr. Trebonius. Appreciate it.
Essentially, I go to like right myself, and I essentially like swing my left leg to, because I'm guessing the shadow creature like moved to the right.
Yeah.
So essentially, I go to do essentially roundhouse kick with my left leg, and again my the fire comes up.
Okay.
Well, that definitely hit.
Oh, yeah. You slam into it, and it does fire instead of bludgeoning damage, and it does an additional d10. So go ahead and roll me another d10. Wow, 17.
Hey, let's go.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
You want to describe to me how you kill this thing?
So essentially,
Let's go.
getting after essentially like originally it missing, and then I quickly get blasted back a little bit. I catch myself on my right leg and just use that momentum to do a roundhouse kick to the left and just call upon my fire to just fucking get this thing out of here and just like essentially clock it right in the like where the chest area would be.
Nice.
With
Yeah.
like my calf, and it just goes.
And the fire just erupts, burning away this shadow. But then, as soon as, like, almost as quickly as you put the energy into your kick and ignited the flames, you feel the wards come crashing down on your magic again, and the flames are snuffed out. But
God damn it, hell!
but not before you are able to kill this creature.
Fucking hell!
It's almost as if books don't like fire.
Yeah, Candlekeep has some very powerful anti-fire magic that will stop any fire from spreading. But do you have anything else to do on this turn?
Nope, because I use my nope.
Okay. Great. The shadows creep ever closer. This one has been distracted by Sevaria and is no longer going for Galby. And it reaches out, Sevaria, trying to touch you with its long, black, tendrily fingers. And unfortunately, you are not able to get away in time.
Mm-hmm.
You take 9 necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm.
And you feel your strength draining away. You feel yourself becoming shriveled and weak, as if you've just worked out and ran a marathon and you're exhausted. Your muscles are incredibly fatigued. Your strength is temporarily reduced by 3. So your
Like that's gonna like that's gonna do anything.
Your strength score is now 5.
If it hits
Marvelous.
0, you die. So
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh boy.
And you have you'll have a -3 to any strength-based actions until you rest.
That's fine.
All right. Chirp. It reaches for you.
no.
It hits.
No, it doesn't. Chronal shift.
Can you post it?
Roll. Yep. Chronal shift. Oh, fuck. There it is.
Okay, so it rolls
So
again.
it's a reroll, yeah. But I'm just hoping.
Ooh.
Is my
mean,
AC right
fast.
now? Oh, I haven't changed my AC, but I do have mage armor on, so it should be. What is that? 13 plus
13
dexterity.
plus 1, right? Your dex is,
so
I believe,
14. So 14.
So 17 beats it.
Yes, it does.
So you take 7 necrotic damage, and your strength
Ow.
is reduced by 4.
Ow! The hell! I'm even weaker than Mimi now.
Yeah, your strength is now 4.
Karma's a bitch, ain't it?
I'll chronal shift you next.
This creature sails across the floor, and it grabs Ebder. Because he is paralyzed, it has advantage. And you see it starts to suck the life out of him.
Oh.
His body withers, his eyes go dark, and
dear.
once it pulls its hands off of him, he
Mm.
collapses to the ground. A withered husk. And then it turns its eyes on his daughter. Samantha, it's your turn.
Okie dokie. Seeing that, I want to cast a magic missile.
Ah,
And I want to.
where do you want the darts to go?
I want 2 darts to go into the shadow that's attacking Severia.
Okay.
And I want one of the darts to go after the one that hit, or that I think has either incapacitated or killed the girl's father.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll me your magic missile damage. So roll 3 darts for me.
Uh,
Okay. So the first 2
uh,
go into Averia's shadow, or rather Severia's shadow,
yeah.
dealing it 6 force damage, and it dies. How do you want to describe how it dies to your missiles?
So the darts that come out are going to look the one of them is going to look like a little happy clown face that just smashes into its chest.
And with
And as
the first
it's
dart
like,
actually
yeah,
kills it.
okay.
Yep, the first one kills it, and so then the second dart is still midair, while as the shadow is evaporating.
The second dart is going to look like an unhappy. It's going to look like a really happy one as if about to kill it, but then realizes, oh damn, it's already dead. And then it's going to turn into an unhappy face as it just slams into the floor.
Oh no.
The third one is going to look like a really really annoyed clown face, and
Hmm.
it's going to, and if it can look like it was screaming, like going no, as in just one thing is wasted, it's going to slam into the other um uh thing on the far right hand side,
Okay.
the other target.
Yep, and it does a bunch of damage to that one. That one is not yet bloodied, but it hurts. You heard it.
Okay.
Okay.
So as my movement, I'm going to take a step up, and I'm going to say to Nemeria and say, God, the fire suppression sure is bad, huh? And then that's it. That's my turn.
Okay. All right. This tabaxi woman steps up onto the table, and then she's going to step for 2 here.
Oh,
She
I forgot
stands
about her.
down onto this man's corpse, and you see as she steps on his arm, it makes like a dry paper kind of crunching sound.
Mm.
And she steps over here, and she turns this way, and she speaks a single word, thrusts her hands forwards, and a shockwave explodes out from her.
Oh boy.
Oh God.
Ow.
So all 3 of you, Samantha, Nemea, and Severia, and also
Oh
actually
God.
Timiskul, you all need to roll Constitution saving throws.
Oh no.
Whee!
I just
What?
want to see what this
Woohoo!
does.
Oh damn.
Uncanny dodge
Uh,
is for attack rolls.
Yeah, this would be
oh yeah,
evasion.
because
I
it's
don't
an.
think. And
Oh, okay. Yeah.
yeah,
I was just not sure what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
And also, unfortunately, Timiskul's his evasion also does not apply since this is a Constitution save and not a Dexterity save.
Aw. Oh no.
what was the save again? Sorry, Constitution.
Saving against 12. Yeah, I'll just post that for everyone. But you all pass the save, so you only take half.
Oh, thank God.
I still need a save for Timiskul.
Uh.
Although I guess I don't actually need a save for Timiskul, because even if he passes, he'll take half of 12, which is 6.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, Timiskul has 6 HP.
Yeah. So
So
he's
as
goner.
this
No.
thunderous wave of force, you all brace against it. Each of you takes 6 thunder damage.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And out of the corner of your eyes, you see poor Timiskul just get completely obliterated.
You said 7, right? Damage.
6 damage
6. Okay.
in this
So-
AoE.
Mm-hmm.
Because she attacked me, Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and cast it.
Level 1, submit.
Boom. So she takes 13.
Essentially, as soon as she like cast that, I essentially mutter curse and infernal going like, and then
And boom, flames erupt around here before, for only a moment before they are instantly all snuffed out.
Stop with the flames!
I look over at her and I kind of like, I'm sorry. It's
It's
kind of my thing.
and you see, and you actually this time, because there's so much flame, you actually see like the air around her kind of like warps for a moment as it rends the magic of the flames apart. And you also see her eyes kind of like the damage. She kind of flicks back for a second. Her eyes go clear. She looks at you and she goes, I'm sorry. And then her eyes snap back to being dark and hazy. And her movements resume. Chirp, it's your turn along with your tiny servant.
Let's see. All right. What do I have?
Stop with the
Absolutely nothing.
fire. The stop with the fire reminded me of like, stop blowing holes in my ship.
That is a bonus action. So that after this. Save one of those. I've been formulating ideas and none of them work, so now I'm just gonna go off the cuff. Cautious or not or rhymes binding ice. We'll do that one because I clicked the wrong spell, but fuck it, we're here now.
Oh.
Yeah.
I love the fuck it, we're doing it.
Doing it
Yeah,
live.
you like start to cast the spell, and the rhyme in your head like interrupts your chant, and you say the wrong word, and the spell changes, and you just go with it. And you're just like, you know what, we're here. I'm just casting this one now.
So, in an attempt, like the wards have taken care of any fire, but just being like the rhyme is in my head, and I'm worried about cinders and things like that, and you know, being a white dragon descendant kobold, it all kind of culminates, and instead of doing my normal chronergy stuff, I cast rhymes binding ice, in an
Direction.
attempt to get this one guy and try to aim it so that I maybe don't hit my friends.
Oh God.
So on the left of your screen, there is a measurement tool. You can set it to cone, and set it to 90-degree cone actually, because that's what D&D
Oh, no.
uses.
Oh God.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
It has to be in one of these directions.
He uses a 90-degree cone.
Rip.
Why have I never? Almost a decade of playing this game, and I've never known that.
Hey, you learned something new though.
Oh, dear God.
Yeah, that's what. Oh, yeah. Well, how do you think I feel? I don't even have HP anymore.
Look. Hold on. Before you freak out, there's a wall here. So if I aim it this way, that guy's still getting iced, and you're fine. It's getting all on these books instead.
Well, the spell doesn't say.
Yeah, I was
that,
about to say.
creatures behind cover aren't affected.
Yeah.
We'll just assume though, so because it's it is a cone
Yeah,
of
it does
ice.
say it says it emanates from you, and it also doesn't specify that it spreads around corners like Fireball does.
Mhm.
So yeah, anyone behind cover will not get hit by it.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah,
so
that's what I'm saying. Like,
just this whole little hallway becomes a little
it's just
frozen.
freeze this whole entire hallway.
Yep.
Okay, so
I
go ahead
was-
and roll me the
Go,
damage of
let
the
it
spell. So
go.
if you go to your spell section, you can click on cast spell, and it should roll you the damage for you. And
I
this
was
guy,
gonna do Tasha's mind whip, but they're right next to each other, and you know what? Fuck it, we're here now. You know.
yeah. Okay. There you go. So he passed the save. So he takes half of that. And also, shadows are resistant to cold, so he takes half again.
Mm.
Oh,
He
We should
seems
have
like a
done.
little bit annoyed that you tried to cast some cold on him, but he toughened through the most of it, and also this creature of shadow seems to like the
You know what?
darkness and the cold of night is its
This is the.
element.
You know what? This is the perfect segue into my bonus action. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh, okay, great.
Yep, because we're gonna reach into the bag of Tome of Foes version of kobolds, and not this multiverse bullshit. And we're gonna do cower, grovel, and beg.
All right, can
It's
you?
an actual ability.
Can you role play your ability?
Um,
This shadow is like undaunted by your powerful spell as it just encroaches on you, reaching its hand out to suck the last of your strength out.
right. So I think this is the way this plays out. There's all this chaos happening. There's fire going on. Chirp is in his own head about like this rhyme and the and like all and caring about the fire and whatnot. And so instead of going for the spell he wanted to do, he ends up kind of leaning more onto his draconic lineage and casts Rhymes Binding Ice, and it sends out this massive 30-foot cone, freezing this hallway behind him. Shards of ice, icicles everywhere, kind of cool looking, and he looks up and the shadow is unfazed.
Yeah.
Unfazed.
it's like kind of clicks its neck a few times. If you're hanging on.
So then what do you
And
do?
it's just and so he just goes, well, really thought that could have gone better. Right. So, listen, I could be a great help. All right, please. I can just hey, hold on. I whatever you want. I can help you. I can find books. I can find all the books you need for
You feel the song comes to the forefront of your mind?
I think because it is an ability, he is just kind of bullshitting.
Yeah, no, I know. He's
But he does kind of think for a minute about actually going full force and like maybe I could just maybe self-preservation is a really strong instinct and uh, they all go, but maybe I can stay and I can keep doing my read. No, please hold on. I have to keep.
Okay. The shadow like hesitates for a moment, and it looks like really confused. It's just like, you see its face, like its shadowy features, like only like half visible face,
Oh my
morphs
god.
into one of like actual concern.
So, perfect. This is exactly what he wanted. So now that he's confused and thrown off by all of you, now that he's confused and thrown off, you all have advantage on attack rolls against that creature while
Yep.
I'm while
Ooh.
I'm confusing it by groveling.
Here's his concern face. There you go. Bavaria, it's your turn.
Now what? Back to my little guy. My
Oh
little
yeah,
guy
back to your
isn't
guy. Sorry, I
gone.
forgot about your guy.
Yeah.
What's the guy doing?
Go, little guy.
Yeah, another door, also
Damn
locked.
it. Doors.
However, you can see that the bright light from inside is coming out of it. You can hear the chanting voice booming from deep within.
And then he will make another dexterity check.
Yeah, go for it.
16.
Okay. Yeah, and you're in here. You
I
can
think
hear from underneath the floorboards. You've tracked this voice down to a crack in the floorboards, and you look through, and you see underneath these floorboards there's like a deep
Thank you for the
pit.
follow, Tanner. Hope you're doing well.
And in the pit, half buried in the dirt, there is a skeletal head, like an ancient skull. It looks very brittle, and it is, and the voice is coming from its open maw.
I think his the camera zooms in so that my little guy here, is kind of proportionate, and he's running full force, fast as he can, dodging books that are like falling off from just the actual like reverberations of this chanting that's happening. He does a cool slide, like a cool like leg slide underneath the door, and then the camera zooms back out, and it's just a little like, you know, origami guy running across the floor. It's like,
Yeah. Yeah, and unfortunately, he can only just barely see through these cracks. They're not wide enough for him to squeeze through.
Yeah, and again, it was an
Um,
action to get that acrobatics through, so I can't do an attack. But he does
right.
on the next turn. He does have an attack action, which I'm gonna hope will work. So that is it for now, I presume.
That is it for him for now. Unless somebody, like, you think that probably the only way down there is pulling up those floorboards or teleportation, for example,
Hmm.
might get you down there. But yeah, you think if you can break that skull, it should end the current events, the loud chanting of the curse. Severia.
Okay. Really quick. You're playing a kobold wizard, right, Arsenal?
I am playing a kobold chronergy wizard. This is true.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Someone in chat was curious, so I just wanted to verify. Okay.
I'm a little guy.
Just a little
He's
guy.
a big boy.
There you go. There you
I'm
go.
2.5 feet tall. I'm a little guy.
Such a giant among us all.
You're taller than me.
He's just a big boy. Look at him. As all his mighty 2 feet.
Savaria's gonna like look around really well. First off, she's like anyone who kind of like looks like kind of like takes a look at her sees she's kind of slumped over, looking at like the remains of where Timmy is, and yeah, she's gonna like slowly and sadly like put Timiscule into her what remains of him into her bag of holding, and then a bit of frustration is very clear on her face, like not even trying to hide it. She's very frustrated. And then she turns around, she sees this thing, like over here,
Mm-hmm.
and then she angrily like swings like a rock at it.
Okay.
Okay. I do apologize. I dreaded on my phone.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
It seems has to have died.
Uh-oh.
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 Um. Hmm.
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 What? So your internet's dead? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, my internet
Uh-oh.
it might be coming back.
Kaput.
Do you have a? Do you want to try like a hotspot on your phone, or if you want, you can narrate your character actions, and I can
Yeah, I can
do
do
the
that
thing for you.
until. Yeah, because I generally know Namia.
Okay. Yeah, and I can send if you want, I can send you a screenshot of your character sheet for your phone.
Yes, please.
Okay. Yeah, so she'll go ahead and like in out of frustration swing this rock at this thing. And you just hear like she's very clearly like starting to like yell angrily at this thing, but all you hear is all the muffled from all the paper in her mouth. So it just comes out as garbled nonsense as you just hear and she's just throwing this rock at this thing angrily.
Yeah, you
She's
sling this
possessed by
rock
the
at
spirit
this
of
thing,
Timmy.
and it is now bloodied.
Mhm. And then like seeing this thing is now bloodied and not on the ground like her poor Timiscule, she's going to go ahead and use fast hands again. And then she doesn't even care what Timmy it is at this point, and she's lunging it. She is angrily throwing it at this thing. She wants that thing on the ground.
Okay. Yeah, just pick one.
Okay.
You can remember you can only use each of these once.
Once. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I know. She'll do yeah, we'll do this one.
Okay. Can you ping for me by holding left click down on the map where you want that to be? Where does
Okay.
it land?
It's landing here, so
Okay.
that it's like, because I think it's 5 foot radius, right? So it's
Yeah.
to catch this,
Um,
but not get.
If you put it here, it would also
Yeah.
hit this
Oh
girl,
yeah.
but I don't know if you want to hit
That's
her. That's up to you.
yeah. We'll go ahead and hit her. She's angry. She's not. She's and yeah. She does not care. She's angry.
Gotcha. Yeah, so Saria chucks a Timmy. It clambers to the floor against the floorboards in that spot, and then with a loud bang, a shockwave, it explodes in a violent shockwave. And each of these creatures is going to roll a strength save. He passes, and she fails. And so she takes 5 thunder damage and is now bloodied. And he takes 3. Okay, great.
She's
Do you have
angry.
anything else, Severia?
I don't believe I do. I don't think I can just like toss the fucking like the ripped book at her or anything. So yeah, that's it.
Okay. Nemia,
Yes,
you are back.
it's holding.
Okay, good. So I'm gonna catch you up a little bit in case you missed anything during the internet drop. But
Mhm.
Chirp decided to grovel and beg in front of this
Yep.
shadow after blasting it with ice. His item, his
Tiny servant.
summon, yeah, thank you. His tiny servant, found in the underneath the floorboards is the source of the. There's a little skull that is singing this song out loud that is giving it all this power to summon these shadows. And if the skull is destroyed by something, it looks pretty fragile. Then this will end. You guys have kind of figured out. And then I think that's it.
Yeah, I
Did I
just
miss anything?
I essentially just missed Severa's turn. That's about it.
Okay. Yeah. So then Severia, severely grieved over the loss of her homunculus servant, has gone on a rampage and has did a bunch of damage to this shadow here,
Angry.
and also Cthulhu. She threw an explosive device.
I'm glad I didn't get hit. Essentially, seen. Can I attack her, but essentially trying to knock her out, so non-lethal?
Yes, absolutely. As long as you do physical damage.
Yep. Essentially, I'm just going to essentially try to strike at like vital points.
Okay.
As I punch her to essentially knock her out.
Yep.
So there's one.
Okay. That hits. Doesn't kill
And
her, or rather, doesn't knock her unconscious.
then I have another
A little
one.
bit more HP than that. Unfortunately, with her enhanced bark armor or bark skin, that is a 10 is not enough to hit her.
Oh, because that's the other number. Okay.
Yeah,
I
10.
was like,
And you don't currently have advantage.
yeah. And then
Does she still not have advantage from grovel, cower, and
Oh
beg?
yeah, the grovel, power, and
oh
beg.
no, it's only on this one.
Grovel,
Right.
cower, and big only has a 10-foot range.
Oh,
I'm going after her.
I see.
E. Seeing that she's still up, I'm gonna be like internally, I'm just like, you know what? Nope, not my problem. And I'm just like, I kind of like look at her, and I still have like my fists up and stuff, but I'm not gonna try to attack her anymore.
Okay. Fair enough. Do you have any other actions you want to take?
Because because that skull is not where I can see it. Because it's with the tiny servant, right?
Right. You don't
Okay.
have a direct ability to see it. but I believe if Chirp had said anything to you guys, then you would know of its existence. And given how
Mhm.
talkative Chirp is, I'm assuming he said something. But I don't know. Chirp, did you pass that information along?
What was that again? I'm sorry.
Did you pass along the information on the skull?
No, because I don't believe.
Okay.
Or, uh, but- sorry, I need to go back at Tiny Servant. I wasn't sure if they could. If there was a
Mm.
communication thing that they could do
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Let's find out.
because they're separate from familiars.
Right, yeah.
Animates creature under your control. I can mentally command the creature. Or with creatures with this spell, you can command any or all of them at the same time. Decide what action the creature will take.
It's not.
Okay. That's
And
fine
you
then.
did say to bring
It
it
doesn't look.
back.
It doesn't look like they
Like,
can telepathically communicate with me, but I can mentally command them. But there's
Yeah,
nothing that says about
mm,
communication back.
you
So
can
little
mentally
guy,
issue commands, yeah.
yeah. So little guy knows, but little guy hasn't come back yet.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Okay.
you
But yeah.
did say to bring it back if they can't get it to stop.
Little guy will do what
Yes.
little guy will do.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So Nemea, you don't have anything else?
Nope.
Gotcha. So, pretty much as soon as your creature gets too close to that skull over there, you notice that this shadow here and this one here, both of their heads suddenly come up and turn and look directly in that direction. And they are going to take off. As if they are rushing.
Don't isn't there an attack of opportunity on
I
that die?
have a
If he wants to make one.
minus. I have a -3 to strength. That's not gonna happen.
Okay, fine. Fair enough.
Could-
Fair enough.
He
Maybe
is
you
a
could try and
feeble
trip it. Who
man.
knows?
Ta-da.
I'm Liz. I'm a low guy. I'm a low guy.
You're just a big guy. You're a big boy.
Ah!
As that one passes, can I make an attack of opportunity on
You
that
sure can.
one? Fucking gonna try to essentially kick it. Okay, sir.
A 9 is not going to do it. Yeah, he's going to make it past you.
Can I do it as well?
You can.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do another chronal shift and give Nimia another chance to roll.
Okay, roll again, Nemea.
Can I use the power of unyielding rage to try and attack? No, I'm kidding.
Oh, man.
It was worse. How
It
did
was
it get worse?
Samantha, go ahead.
I'm assuming I can't
Yeah.
do sneak attack.
You can. It applies.
Ooh,
Because
fantastic.
Nemea is next to this creature, so you have another ally that is not incapacitated within 5 feet of it. So sneak attack applies.
Nice.
Oh, wow. So you
Oh,
hit this thing for 20 damage.
Damn.
Now it's not magic damage, so these creatures do resist physical. However, 20 even halved is a lot of damage. And how do you kill it?
I see Nimia try and swing at it, and kind of at the same time, I'm going to go underneath like her fist. So it's kind of like a dual thing. So she hits like it in the chest, like, or tries to hit it in the chest. It dodges and puts it in the way of me. So I go into it. I like put my rapier up through it, and I do a twirl and land. Sorry, I land gracefully on the other side and go ta-da!
Very nice. Yep, and it explodes into mist that dissolves in the flickering light of the fireflies. And now it's your turn.
Cool. I am going to move down to here. I'm going to try and knock out the tabaxi.
Okay.
Um,
And you can use your rapier for that if you'd like.
yeah.
It's
Is
allowed.
there a thing I need to do to put it to non-lethal, or do I just roll it normally?
You just roll it normally. Yeah, the thing that you need to do is just to tell me that you're making a non-lethal attack, and
Okay.
you have done that.
Can I also use sneak attack on this one?
You sure can.
Sweet.
Because this is now a new turn. So sneak attack has a restriction, you can only use it once per turn. So you just
Okay.
used it, but it was on the Shadow's turn. So
Oh,
now that
okay.
it's your
Right.
turn, you can use it again. And Namiya is still not unconscious. So yeah, you knock
Okay.
you knock her
Sweet.
out. So she is
Night night.
good night.
Yeah, that's everything that I wanted to do. I'll probably call out and go, where did that other shadow go? It looked like he was in a hurry.
Yeah, who knows? Chirp, it's your turn.
Um. Right. Well, the last time I got close to one of those things, it hurt. It hurt real bad.
Yeah.
Um.
There is a chance if one of them hits you again that you just die.
Yep. So I want to go after them, but I'm also afraid. Hmm. But you know what I can do? I can make other people stronger so that they can do my work for me.
Ah, yes, good manager. There we go.
Yep. So I'm going to go over to what Nimia's been at least she's been doing fire things, but at least she's effective at killing. So I'm going to go about right here, reach out, and there will be a sort of green like hourglass symbol that forms in my hand, and I grab it and turn it around, and I'm going to cast haste on Nimia.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
Hey,
Ooh.
nice.
But in doing so, I believe I have to stop concentrating on not
Not
singing.
so yes. So in order
Yeah.
to continue concentrating on the spell, you must allow yourself to just sing the curse.
So I hate it, but I'm doing it.
I've been hastening.
Did you? Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. All right.
And then we'll move 5, 10 here,
Mm-hmm.
and then
Yeah.
just wait. As for little guy,
Big boy.
little guy's still alive. Little guy's still alive. He's still here. He's still hoping.
Yep.
Um, he sees this thing.
Yeah. It comes in here. It like basically its shadow comes in through under the door, and then it melts up into the creature.
Mm-hmm. Does this one look damaged at all, or is it just
It looks like it has maybe taken a little bit of ice damage somewhere.
all right? Well, that's the one. Okay, you know what? Little guy's gonna do this. He's gonna do this. How much damage? Because you said that this skull is like beneath the floorboard.
Yeah.
How much damage would one need to do to break a floorboard just enough to slip a little origami guy between them?
Maybe like 4 or 5 damage. Not a lot. You just need to chip out some
I'm gonna
some of
do
the
the tiny
thing.
servant. He's gonna do the tiny servant slam attack, and
Okay.
the camera pans over to little guy,
Yeah,
and
I'll say 5.
he's reorigamied himself as a little kobold, but now he's got like a Street Fighter gi on.
There's the classic like tying up the headband at the back and go,
Yep,
"Wah."
absolutely. There's a little piece of yarn as a headband.
Yeah. Oh, yep, the attack is good.
Ooh,
Nice.
let's
Okay, so that's-
go.
Click on
So
the
Mhm.
word attack in the chat log to make it roll damage.
I see. 5!
Exactly enough damage.
Hey, just
He
enough.
smashes the floorboard and makes a little crack in the floor, just wide enough for him to squeeze through.
Go, little guy, go! Slips between the floorboard.
And he slips down into the floorboards, just out of the shadow's grasp. But as he moves away from the shadow, it gets to make an opportunity attack against him.
No!
Oh no, the AOP.
You leave him alone.
Oh.
He takes 9 necrotic damage, but it's okay. He has 10 hit points, so he goes to 1, and he slips down into the area.
Barely got away.
Gets away.
Mhm.
And this fucking skull thing is gonna like be a weird spider demon, and it's gonna like it now becomes his Elden Ring boss fight down there.
I have some bad news for you.
No,
Tiny Servant has a strength score of 4.
a 4, so it goes to 0 and he dies.
Yeah.
No.
Fortunately,
Aw.
the damage wasn't enough to kill him, but the curse of the shadow's touch lingers with him. And with each step he takes deeper into this pit, he feels his strength being drained away, and he slowly loses his consciousness. He blinks. He's so tired. He takes another step. He drops to his knees. He blinks again, but it takes a long time for him to open his eyes. He looks down, and the paper making up his arms is shriveling away. He blinks again, but his eyes don't open.
Boo, boo, I say.
Aw. F's in the chat for Tiny Servant.
I don't want to go. Chirp, I don't want to go.
Well, I would say I could make another one, but I can't because it takes a 5th level spell or a 3rd level spell slot, and I've used my last 3rd level spell
Mhm.
slot to cast haste on Nimue.
Yeah.
Aria, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, she's still frustrated. She probably would have saw that the shadow like very quickly tried to go in that direction. She's gonna go ahead and start moving that direction as well.
Okay.
So let me see.
So you can move up to 30, which is 6
Yeah.
squares.
Does this count as like? Is this gonna like inhibit me in any way?
Nope.
With these guys being on the
not
ground?
at all.
No.
You
Okay.
can move through allied spaces. That's fine. Also,
Okay.
dead shadows are not an hindrance to it all. Technically, like they're not even there anymore.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can remove them.
Savari is going to like take the paper out of her mouth. And then she's going to I guess we'll do like the focus thing, right? And ask where did the other one go? To chirp directly.
Oh, about the shadows.
Yeah.
Over. There's the voice is coming from that direction, and when I don't know why they just suddenly moved, but oh, I sent a little servant over there. Maybe he's gotten close to something. We need to go. We need to help him.
Okay. Is that
And by under my breath I go, and by me I mean by we I mean you.
and Savari is would Savaria catch what he said under the breath?
Yes.
Savaria is gonna respond in kind, and then that means you owe me a lot of books from our restricted section.
Nope. Can't do that.
You're gonna have to find a way to.
Quite
What
literally
direction?
can't. And I point to the door.
Straight ahead. Okay.
Door. Yeah.
Which is
Yeah,
locked, by
so-
the way.
Yes.
Okay.
There is a big steel padlock on it.
Okay, she's gonna because it was 25 feet to get here, 5 feet here. So, she's gonna go ahead and I guess we does this padlock look like it might be magically enforced? Like, can I do an Arcana check to see? Or
You
am I not able
can. If
to?
you make an Arcana check, it will take part of your turn, so it'll take your
I
bonus
see.
action. Or you could simply just try and lockpick it if you want.
Well, I'm back here. I don't think I can move unless I run.
You can dash as an action,
Yeah.
or
Oh, that's right.
since you
Yeah.
are a rogue, you can also dash as a bonus action, which will double your move speed for the turn.
Yeah.
And also because you are a thief, you can pick locks as a bonus action.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna do that then.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead dash.
Run up to it and then
yeah. Start trying to lockpick it.
Yeah. Make a thieves tools check.
Okay. Thieves tools.
Should be on the bottom. Yep.
Yep.
And yep. This lock was not as difficult as you thought it would be. And after a couple seconds of fiddling around, the lock pops open.
Okay.
And
cool.
And you are able to open the door.
I don't think I have any more movement, so.
You had 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. You have 10 more.
Okay, 10 more. Okay. She's gonna take the last 10 and move into the room.
Okay.
Really quick. Yeah. And take a look around and see where if the tiny servant is in the immediate area that she can see or the shadow.
Nope, you don't see the tiny servant, but you do hear the loud chanting of the curse song coming from this room over here. And you see the light coming from under the warm light coming from under the door.
Okay. She's gonna shout back to the others, "There's another door in here!"
Oh boy.
And then that'll be all she can do for her turn.
Okay. So, Namiya, you are under the effect of haste. So you have +2 to your AC.
Yep.
You have advantage on all dex saves. I have an extra action. All kinds of cool stuff. Your speed is doubled.
Which means I'm 80. Woohoo. So essentially I'm gonna go here in front of Severa real quick and essentially just rush through. And does that look
You have another 25.
So I can get to the door.
Yep. This door is also locked. But it's not like a padlock or anything. It's just looks like a closet door, like a wooden closet door with like a small circular handle that has a small lock inset inside the handle. It doesn't look particularly reinforced.
Can I punch it?
You could punch it. Yes, you can.
Listen. You can't just punch your way through everything in life, you know? It doesn't always work.
But does your character say that?
Sure, why not?
Yeah. I look over at you, and I'm just like, generally, my master would say the same thing. But in this case, I think you would agree with me that I can just punch this. And as I punch this, I'm going to punch the door.
Okay. Yeah, doors are not particularly difficult to hit. You punch it, and you hear this. You, Severia, and Chirp, you all hear this: the cracking, the splintering of the wooden door as you knock it open off its hinges.
And I kind of look over, and I'm just I kind of have a little small smirk. I'm like, you were saying.
You can sense the aura of a fellow fighting spirit in there.
Savari is just gonna shrug her arms and I said not everything. I didn't say not this time.
She also said you can't punch your way through everything. She didn't say anything about bombs.
Yeah.
So this session. So technically I have another action, but I've already used up all my movement. I punched. So what I see in here, I just see that thing, right?
Okay. Hang on 1 second. So, this small room is completely awash in the glow of thousands of fireflies. The luminous insects flit around inside dozens of glass terrariums that fill the shelves along the walls, and that's what's making the bright light that comes out of this room. A steady plinking noise results from them bouncing off of the glass. Shallow wooden boxes are packed tight on the lower shelves, and a loud chanting of Shemshime's rhyme comes from below the floorboards.
There's a little red piece of yarn in the shape of a headband stuck to a little splinter flowing in the breeze.
Effing chat.
Where is
And the chanting is coming from below the floor. I don't know if I said that.
You did.
you did?
Yep.
I can't remember. It's been a while. What is the quarterstaff? Is 5 or 10? I can't remember.
What do you mean quarterstaff? 5 or 10 what?
Reach.
Oh,
I forgot.
5. Yeah.
5. Okay. It just sounds like it's coming from the floor forwards, just in this room.
I think you
essentially.
have. Don't you still have more movement or no?
No, I had 80 because
Okay.
I did dash.
Well, you still have an action and a bonus action if you want.
That's what I'm trying to think. If I'm stuck here,
Because you could technically bonus action. I think unless you're out of key, you have Step of the Wind.
yes, I can. That's what I'm gonna do.
And then, or you could. Yeah.
Because if I come in here, so step of the wind. I'm gonna go here. And does the chanting get any louder, like where I'm stepping?
Yeah, it's under the floorboards in this tile next to the shadow.
I'm gonna take my quarterstaff and essentially like drive it into the ground.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Would you also mind linking Step of the Wind?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6 doesn't quite do it. However, you,
Yes?
as a monk,
Oh.
you have extra attack.
Yeah. So essentially like try to I guess because of like the we're just gonna try again. Just like looking down at the floorboard like, really?
Yeah, the first time you bring your quarterstaff down, it's at like an awkward angle and it deflects off the wooden floorboards. Second time, however, it's perfectly fine. And now that this piece of floorboard has taken a lot of damage, both from it took 5 from earlier and 7, you hit the weak spot that tiny servant made earlier, and your staff goes right through the floorboards, opening up a hole and revealing the skull.
Oh. Lovely. That would technically not work because that is. Yeah, that wouldn't work. Cause would that? Or have I used it all?
You're a
Oh,
little
that's.
bit out of actions, I think.
Yeah, because the only thing I could think of would be flurry of blows, but that's unarmed strike.
Well, so Flurry of Blows would require you to have a bonus action, but you used your bonus action to dash with Step of the Wind.
Okay. Thank you, because brain's starting to get that sleepy.
Yeah, fair enough.
Mhm.
We're good.
All right. The shadow is going to come for you. It stands over the hole, and it reaches out, attempting to drain your strength. You take 8
Oh.
necrotic damage,
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Ow.
and your strength is reduced by 2
Uh-oh.
until you take a rest.
Okay, so 8 necrotic damage. There's my calculator. Thank you.
I'm going to change your strength for you. There you go.
When you said, "Oh, lovely," was that your character saying that, or you out of character?
Oh no, that was uh no, she would essentially she would recite something in Infernal. The Oh Lovely was me.
Okay, yeah.
What was my strength before?
It was 12 before.
Okay,
And
because it's showing.
I am keeping notes of how much people's strength have been affected so that I can accurately
Mhm.
change them back
Yeah.
after you guys rest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Samantha, it's your turn.
Okay. I have just seen these. Okay. The only thing that I can think of is I'm going to be remaining here to like protect the girl.
Okay.
Can I see if this tabaxi has anything like on her, which is like different, like that could like why the things went for her? Who is she? Just like a quick little look through, like an investigation of if she has anything on her that because they went directly for her, just to find out who she is.
Make an investigation check.
Oh boy. Investigation is something that I'm not good at.
No, but you're better than you think. And you look her over, and you find that she has a branch from a yew tree on her, that is appears to still be alive, and you surmise that this is probably a druidic focus for druidic magic.
Yeah.
Um, as on top of that, she has just normal like acolyte clothing on. She's not a member of the Avowed. She's just another fellow seeker of knowledge who was here for some reason or another. And she has some notes on her about a like plagues for crops that she seems to have been doing research on. She also has a quarterstaff that is enchanted with magic. That seems to be it. You don't quite find it. You
Okay.
don't. You're pretty sure she doesn't have anything else like incriminating on
Okay.
her.
I'm going to take her focus and the quarterstaff and move them so they're just out of reach, but when she comes to, she can see that they're moved to the side and they're going to be respectfully put down because I don't want to annoy a druid. You know? And I'm just going to like move them to the side so they're not going to be stepped on, but they're not easy in reach. Like if she
Okay.
comes to and still feels pretty murderous, she
She'll take
doesn't
her.
have like access to,
Okay.
she can't cast magic or something.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah, you hide her stuff
And
off to the side.
that'll be pretty much it. Unless I can like check the dad as well, see if he's alive or not. I'm pretty sure
Unfortunately,
he's dead, but
you will have to do that
if
next.
that's all my turns,
Yeah.
yeah, and that's fine.
Chirp, it's your turn.
Let's see. 10. Ah. Yep, close the door, walk away.
Slams into the door, it
Crystal,
shuts.
lock it. It's like they're setting books on fire. They're
Yep.
ruining my books.
Yep, just all right,
I can stay there.
done with
and problem solved.
and we're done with that. Goodbye. No.
I kind of feel like I almost feel like Chirp was running really quickly and tripped and then slammed his shoulder into the door and made it shut instead and then ripped it open.
Do... I don't really have anything else. I guess I'll just dash to get over to the door. And I see that thing still alive, and I suddenly become and I suddenly become just like I shouldn't have dashed. I should not have dashed. Why did I dash? I don't really have any bonus actions I think I can take right now.
Grovel and beg. Grovel and beg.
Yeah, he could.
I don't think I can do that more than once a day.
No, I think you can do it more than once.
To be fair, this is the same one that you
can do
groveled
it
and begged last time.
3
Oh yeah,
times.
might not work.
He knows
Yeah,
the
you can
tricks.
do it 3
Um,
times
Oh, okay, excellent.
per day.
Some, that's an action. Tasha's mind whip. That's an action. Um,
Also, sorry if I'm not talking
yeah,
much chat or
you know what?
interacting
I'll
much, just because it's a sponsored stream and all. Don't want to take away from the experience, you know? But I do appreciate all of you being here.
fuck it. Yeah, I'll do it again. But I think I think uh, I'll run in, do it
Okay.
again. But I think at this time, instead of just purely like groveling and begging, I think he's trying to up the confusion, and so now he's like, so, thought about it. Maybe we could do sort of like a part-time kind of thing. I work mostly here, then sometimes I go work, and then you know I could maybe get access to certain bits of information, and just like purely trying to like just confuse the thing, and then like elbowing Nemia's leg, like just fucking hit it. Punch it in the jaw.
Amazing. Before we get to Nemea, it's Severia's turn.
Okay.
Punch it in the jaw. It doesn't have a jaw.
Oh god.
Just gonna move over this way. I think the door's being blocked, so I can't really get in.
Yeah, I mean, you can move
Yeah.
through allied squares, but you also don't necessarily need to get in. Most of your attacks are ranged.
Yeah, I'm just okay. Yeah, that's fair. She is going like so. He's doing the cowering and beg thing, right? So
Yes, so you have advantage in attacks against this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Which also means your sneak attack damage will apply.
Yeah, she's gonna yeah, she's gonna sling a rock at it.
Okay.
Mm-mm-mm.
Sling a magic rock.
Magic, go.
Make sure you click on your sneak attack to.
Oh,
If
whoops.
you click on the actual damage number, it will roll the damage immediately.
Okay.
There you go. So you hit this thing for 13, and it is now bloodied. It has exactly 1 HP left.
Okay. She's gonna.
This is barely holding together. Like that rock beams right through its chest and blows a huge chunk of shadow out of it.
Okay. She's gonna go ahead and do the bonus action, go into her magic bag of Timmy's, extra Timmy's, and then go ahead and throw a thingy at it.
Okay.
We're gonna do one that's not AoE.
Gotcha. Yeah, that probably would be better.
Yeah.
18 hits it, and it takes 3 necrotic damage. Unfortunately,
Oh no.
undead shadows are immune to necrotic.
Oh, I didn't realize. Unfortunate.
Oh, what?
Unfortunate.
Yeah, you see it. This Timmy flicks out and is surrounded with dark magic, and it bumps into the shadow, and its shadowy dark magic kind of just like mingles with and then falls away from the shadow's
Oh,
magic.
okay.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way you could have known.
Yeah. She's gonna blink and then frown and be like, the hell?
That's never happened to me before.
Traitor.
Yeah. Like, what? Timmy? Did you do the thing?
Training,
Did you do the thing? What's going on, Timmy? What happened?
I just imagine it looking up, good. Just
Yeah.
It's like shrugging. Yeah. I gotta go.
Get, what?
It's like pointing at you and then pointing at the shadow, like the angry face. Like,
What do you mean? No, get over here. Get back in the bag. Get back in the bag this instant. I don't know what's wrong with you today, but get back in the bag.
Over and jumps back in the bag. You can use them again if you
Yeah, she's gonna grumble a bit and be like, "This is ridiculous."
like. Nemea.
Using the quarterstaff to essentially jab at the bloodied spirit.
Okay. You kill it.
And then as soon as it's killing it, I essentially swing the quarterstaff down to try to smash that skull.
Make an attack roll.
Eh.
You smash it. The skull shatters, and suddenly silence over the entire basement.
I kind of like in the like where the skull is, I kind of like because my staff is like kind of like planted. Now I kind of like lean against it, going like, I'm gonna need
guys
to be in
are-
isolation for a while.
No longer in combat, so you can all move around freely if you'd like.
Okay.
And if you want to join your friends,
No longer being in combat, I will drop the haste spell and go back to concentrating on not singing.
okay.
But in dropping the haste spell, Nemia, you just like
You get
for
stunned.
6 seconds, you're just like.
I know. I'm like that's why I said like I'm leaning against my quarterstaff, going like,
Mhm.
I'm gonna be in isolation when I get home.
A massive wave of
Silence.
lethargy and
Yeah.
exhaustion just washes over Nemia.
Mhm.
Yeah, I artificially kind of sped up your own timeline, so
Yeah.
it'd be a little bit of backlash.
A little bit of vertigo, like you
Mhm.
like whenever you stand up
Mhm.
too fast and you get that like dizzy spell, you're like, oh god,
Yeah.
oh.
I'm just like, like I keep muttering like
Mhm.
I go into isolation when I get home. Silence for a week.
Savaria's gonna just like grumble a bit and mumble in Timothian a bit, and then she's gonna use cure wounds on herself.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll. And you will regain that much HP, however much you roll.
8.
Nice. Suddenly, you hear an ear-piercing scream.
Oh,
like
not
a
again.
like a horror like and it is the elf's voice.
Oh.
Blessed hell.
No, no, God, God's above. What have I done?
Oh, guess I can't take
You
that off.
screamed.
Can I
Should the red
move?
mark
No.
should the
Yeah,
red
you
marker
guys
go
can all
away?
move, but you can do whatever you
Okay.
want.
So hearing that, I kind of look down at Chirp, and I'm just like, "You're wearing robes, right?"
Yeah.
I kind of like, I do apologize, and I like essentially pick you up by your scruff of your your robes and like head into the
The direction. Yeah.
I think he kind of like swings a little bit and then scuttles up onto your shoulders.
Before
Just,
they come
finally,
back,
someone faster with long legs! Hooray!
Hey, Chirp, your Uber's here.
You see it first. But Varnir the elf comes like stumbling up the stairs in a daze. She looks horrified.
Uh-oh.
Her face is spattered with blood that has splashed
Oh.
across her clothes. And
I'm
in
gonna
her
be the same.
hands, she holds, she's shaking. She's got wide eyes. She looks very afraid. And in her hands, she's white knuckling a large square book that has blood on the corner of one of its metal spines.
Oh.
Okay. I'm gonna have my weapons out. I'm gonna go to her and say, okay. First off,
I didn't mean to. I couldn't.
why are people hitting the books like this? It's that you're a librarian. You should be treating the books better. And two,
I lost control. I don't know.
okay, can you put down? Could you put down the offensive book? Because you know
he's
it's okay.
I killed him.
I don't want to join them.
Her.
Just put down the book, okay? And take a seat.
I don't want to join
Make
them.
a persuasion
And then,
check.
I'm really trying to like make the light and to distract her from it, so she'll just do as I like ask. And is it
Mhm.
persuasion? You say?
It is persuasion. Yeah, you're trying to convince her to put down the book, and she seems very
Oh no.
distraught. But she doesn't seem to want to put it down. She's like in this shock. She's in shock. She's in a daze. She's like,
Okay.
she's dead. I knew her for so long. I didn't want to.
Can I go up to her and I'm making myself. I'm gonna put my weapon away.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to, as I go by, can I just pick up like a random book from like from the shelf as I walk by?
Yeah,
It doesn't matter which one. It's like
that's
roughly
fine.
the same size.
Yeah, you pick one
I'm
up.
going to go to her and say, look, it's I understand that you're upset. Um, but let's talk about this. I'm going to see if I can sleight of hand the two books so she feels she's still holding the same book. But I'm going to
Okay.
give her the book I've just like picked up from the
Yeah.
thing.
Make a sleight of hand
Mhm.
check. Yep, you're able to
Oh
get
boy.
yeah, not only that, but I was meant to give you advantage on this check because she is in shock.
Oh,
So,
okay.
yeah, you easily are able to switch out the books, and
Yeah,
you
one which
get
is looks a little bit more softer if he decides to be murderous with these harsh words.
and it looks
Um,
like
you
this.
know. Oh.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm going to put it behind me as much as I can because I think I can hear the people running up behind me, and it's
Yeah,
just a
Mhm.
book outstretched so someone can take it from me while I try and like calm her down.
I think Severia would probably
Yeah.
go for her first.
Yeah.
Me.
Savaria would very quickly, seeing like the title of the book on it, would take it and throw it into her bag of holding.
Yeah, so I'm going to describe the book real quick. So this is a children's book. It's clearly designed to look like a children's book.
Mhm.
And it is a mechanical curiosity of gnomish design. The cover is made of wood, but mostly it is cladded in copper, and it bears a faded, hand-painted rendering of a round millstone. It's a square 18-inch long book along both sides of the cover, so it's like
Mhm.
this cover is a square. And into the spine is built an intricate and delicate silver music box,
Oh.
but it is heavily dented on one end, and
Mm.
that side where it's dented is covered in blood.
Mhm.
Um, it has no pages um, that you can
Okay.
see. It looks like it has like a single seam around the middle of the book that's
Mhm.
copper, or like the two sides of the book are like copper cases basically that are clasped
Mhm.
together, almost like a chest,
Yeah.
but it looks like some kind of clockwork device.
Mhm.
Okay, so I'm gonna continue to her and say, okay, so I need you to tell us what happened.
The singing, it was so loud, and it felt like something was clawing at my mind. I I couldn't control it, and 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 Crinkle came into the room holding this book, and this force, it took me over.
Can I
I
guide
ripped
her
the
to a
book.
seat so she can sit down as well? While
Yeah,
she's saying
I'm gonna
this.
sit her over here. She just
Mhm.
kind of sits down, and she's like slowly rocking back and forth. She's got her arms wrapped around her chest. She's like, and and I struck her with it. I struck her with it
Got to get up on the desk, be in like
so
eye to
hard,
eye with her.
and she's not moving. She's, oh God, she's dead. I killed her.
It wasn't your fault. The whatever was happening controlled a lot of people. You weren't in control of yourself. It's not your fault. Okay. The
Make
best thing that we
another.
can do right now
Mhm.
is we can let. They gave you that book for a very good reason. They found it. We can work out what we're going to be doing with it and how to beat this. don't let their death be in vain. That thing did it to you for you to do that. It's not your fault. Don't let it. Don't give in to despair.
And you hear she's mumbling something under her breath.
Don't be singing that song now.
Difficult.
Don't be
Here,
singing that
make
song.
Make out the words. Causes grief, avoids the blame. Shemsheim.
Mm.
I'm going to quickly try and snap her out of it with
Yeah.
like bit of a performance if I can, like to
Yeah.
try and like get her to like realize she's singing that and to sing something else or to concentrate on not singing it.
You're able to get her to concentrate. You've got your other melody down pat, and you're able to get her to stop
Yeah.
singing the song. But now you guys have Shemsheim's bedtime rhyme. What are you gonna do with that?
I like check underneath the table.
Mhm.
Is I want to say Gabrielle, but I know that's not the name.
Galby, yeah.
Galby. She's still there.
She's still there, and she's still singing Samantha's melody. She seems to have avoided the majority of the grief so far due to her being both blindfolded and deafened.
Okay. I kind of like I just like crash on the ground and I like gently poke at Chirp, like, you can get down now.
But I'm so tall.
I understand you're told now, but you can go help on the desk.
Uh,
I gently like pull, like I gently tap her, like before, just to let her know it's me.
Yeah.
And then I like gently like pull her out from underneath
Okay.
the desk, and essentially like stand up with her in my like on my hip, like holding her
Okay.
on my hip.
Yeah, you like pick her up on your hip because she's a small child.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. And she like wraps her arms around your neck and like kind of just hangs out there. And she looks around, and her eyes land on.
Oh, haven't unbound
Oh,
her.
yeah. Okay.
yet.
Okay. Whew.
Yeah. I haven't bound her yet.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought for some reason I thought you said you took her blindfold off, but
Yeah, no, I was about to say like maybe I should go over there and put
maybe
the body in the bag of holding for now. But
where's Daddy?
yeah, just like, Daddy's not here right now.
Daddy's one with the Timmies now.
Yeah.
He's one with the bag, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Gone to go get the milk. We'll be fine. He'll be back in a bit. Be honest.
Seeing that book, I go like, is there? Obviously, I can't attack anything with fire in this library. Is there a way to destroy it?
I don't think destroying it is a good idea because we need to work out if there's anything we can do to reverse it.
Actually, this is the book that like has the accounting of what happened the first time, right?
And how he was destroyed. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll like right. So this is the one I was talking about earlier that has the accounting of what happened last time that we could use to maybe stop him again. That doesn't look like a normal book. That looks like it was built.
It looked like gnomish on the front of it. I can read gnomish.
Oh, excellent. What does it say?
It said Shimsheim's bedtime rhyme in Gnomish.
It says Shemshine bedtime rhyme.
Well, that's not useful. I knew that already.
That's just the cover.
I just passed it off from the lady because I thought she was going to beat us with knowledge. Like,
I know.
They didn't say knowledge is power.
Like,
Um,
it's like
If
I don't want to have
yeah,
too much learning in one day. I've already learned too much. My
yeah.
brain's gonna explode.
the
Savaria would have taken this out of the bag of holding for
Okay, yeah, you take it out
inspecting
of the
it.
bag of
Yeah,
holding,
so.
and you're an artificer. You're actually fairly familiar with
Mm-hmm.
mechanical objects and
Yeah.
designs and things like
Mm-hmm.
this.
Yeah.
Not only that, but you also know the mending spell if you want.
Mm-hmm.
You're pretty confident you could easily fix this
Yeah.
book.
She'll kind of
Um,
look it over and be like,
but
hmm.
whether or not you decide to fix it is
Mm-hmm.
another issue. And also, you guys haven't opened it yet.
Hmm.
Yeah, if I've
Curious.
got hot, can I? I'm gonna put my arm out and say, can I have a read of it? I'm sure the like head librarian here isn't gonna like do anything too major, and
Hmm.
my brain's got a little bit more space for like a few more
Mm,
words today.
it doesn't look like it looks mechanical. And she's gonna like do a mend spell on it.
Okay.
I'm going
Mm.
to look and go,
The-
please.
As you
Can
cast
I look
mending
at it
on it,
before you do? Oh,
the
okay.
mending. Yeah, no, she already said she did.
Yep.
And as you cast
Damn
mending on it,
it!
the metal pops back into place. The delicate gears and equipment inside reorient themselves and mesh together and reform perfectly. And now you have a pristine copy of Shemshem's bedtime rhyme.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna like open and close my hand and go, can I have a look at it, please?
Well, hold on. She's gonna like
I want to hold on to it. Like you're saying you hold on, but you're not giving it to me.
okay, here, take this instead. And she's gonna hand her Timmy. And
Oh,
then
I'm gonna
okay, great.
like, I'm going to
Timmy? You know
well,
what?
I'm gonna be,
Surprise me.
I'm going to look at it being a Timmy, and
she's
I'm
gonna hand
going
her a
to
blue
issue.
Timmy. It's gonna be really blue. It's gonna feel cold to the touch. And this Timmy's gonna look up at you and kind of like wave its tentacles a little bit as if it wants a hug.
Um,
And Savaria's gonna go ahead and like slightly attempt to open this quote unquote book.
Okay.
can I,
Can you?
can I take this Timmy, but also like, is there something on the table that vaguely looks like it? Like, it doesn't have to be an exact. I don't think anything's gonna look exactly like it, but like the same sort of size. Like, if you look at it like an accordion, like I've got Timmy.
I'm gonna tell you right now, nothing on this plane of existence looks like a Timmy.
Okay. I don't want it to look like it, like the similar size. Like, if not, then that's fine. I'm going to see that it's a Timmy, and one of the things I want to do is I want to. Does Surveyor have like a hood or anything?
No,
That's
it's
Like,
no, it's just she's
okay.
just wearing a plain like all black long wool robe with no hood.
Okay. Okay. Do you have any pockets on this robe?
She does, but it's on the side away from you.
She has like several
Okay.
bags also.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And a jug.
Can
There's like a big jug.
Mm-hmm.
okay. Can I put the Timmy into a bag without her noticing while she's on noticing with the book thing?
Yeah, make a sleight of hand check. Although the Timmy might
Um,
complain.
I mean, that's fine. I'm gonna pat it on the head
You have
and say, there, it's fine. And
yeah.
then put them back into a thing, into a pocket or bag or something, or Timmy holding vessel. And
Yeah,
then
you slip the
like I'm
Timmy back
gonna
in, but as you're doing, you hear it go
Yeah.
and
be quiet,
unfortunately that
shush,
does catch Severia's
shush.
attention.
Savaria's gonna quickly turn and stare at Samantha and be like, hey, you said you wanted to hold on to something. Why not give him a hug? Look. And then she's gonna like gesture to the tentacles that are, reaching out towards her and be like, he just wants a hug.
Yeah, you feel
You didn't
that.
want to hold
I'm
on to
going
something. Just, give me a second. And while she's trying to like
then
But
look
why,
at this book.
Nemia, or sorry, not Nemia,
Hmm?
Samantha, you have
yeah.
spent a little bit of time messing with this Timmy, and Savaria has actually had a chance to do her thing. What is
Mm-hmm.
it that you wanted to do, Savaria?
I wanted to take a look at this book and actually see like because you like see if I can understand how it's made, essentially, as an
Make
artificer.
make an investigation check.
Okay.
while Samantha is slightly distracted by
Mhm.
me. Okay, so this is a music box.
Mhm.
When you open the book, it will wind up, like the act of opening the book
Mhm.
charges a spring mechanism
Mhm.
that then unwinds to play through several scenes.
Okay.
And it will play a song,
Mhm.
like a tune,
Mhm.
as those scenes unfold.
Okay.
You're able to estimate that it will play through 4 verses. You
Mhm.
guys currently only know 3 verses of the song.
Okay.
And you're also able to guess at what tune it's about to play.
Okay. So
That being
is
the Shem
there?
Rhyme.
Yeah. I'm guessing at this point the skull was the main like power that powered the curse. So I guess playing this wouldn't necessarily affect us in that way. Potentially?
You would maybe need an Arcana check for that.
Arcana. Okay.
But I want to check in first with Chirp and Nemia and find
Yeah.
out what they've been up to while
Go
you
for
guys
it.
have
Yep.
been
Mhm.
fighting over Timmy.
Yes. Mhm.
So we'll go with
Essentially,
Nemia first.
while they're fighting over this, I essentially just take the little girl, and I'm just like leaning against this bookshelf because I'm like
Tired.
"Eh." I'm still a little bit tired.
Been a long day.
Yeah.
But essentially, like, I'm watching the two of them like fight over this book. And while I'm holding her, I am essentially praying to hell.
Mhm.
Like, essentially, give me strength. Let me get through this and get back home, please.
Okay. And so go ahead and make a religion check. Okay. You feel you're praying for strength, and you feel you're reaching into the darkness. And the realm of death. I believe Hell is the goddess of death, right? And underworld.
Yes.
Yeah. And you feel this sort of vague sense of rage coming back, like almost like whatever this is is not behaving the way Hell wants it to be. It belongs in the realm of death, and it's not. And you actually feel her push some strength through, and you gain 5 temporary hit points.
Yay. Where's my temporary hit points?
Chirp, what are you up to?
Where is the book while they are having a little scuffle?
Severia is holding it.
I kind of waddle over and just kind of yoink for just a moment, or like maybe not yoink, but like while she's having conversation, just try to like you know how like when you need something done, but a person is like on the phone or like doing something, you just kind of like move, like like she's still holding on to it, but I'm kind of like moving her hands a little so that she's still holding on to it, but the book is like on the table at least, but her hand is still on it, so she feels like she still has it.
Yeah, you're just like reading over her shoulder, kind of almost.
Kind of,
Or not reading, but like
but
you're like examining it over her shoulder.
yeah, yeah, it's just like okay,
Sure.
let me just and I would like to cast identify.
Ah.
And just to
Okay.
see if there's if there he already knows this is generally like the book that will tell me what I need to know just by
Yeah.
reading it probably, but just in case there's any other magical bullshittery going on, he's gonna do a quick identify spell, see if there's anything beside
Yep.
it.
So this is obviously you guys know it is Shimshime's bedtime rhyme, and it actually is a prison. It has a powerful source of abjuration or aura of abjuration magic around it,
Ooh.
and it contains a demon.
Ooh.
And you know that The book can be opened to allow it to play its song, and anyone who sings the full 4 stanzas of the song summons the demon and releases it from the book.
So once the book is opened, if you sing the song, it will release it.
Yep.
But also, as far as I'm aware, opening the book is what you need to know is what you need to do to know how to contain it.
At this point, yeah, because the other place that the full song was written down, like the full story was destroyed, and you
It's
can't
true.
remember it. So now you have to go back to the source and read the song, or go read the original book.
Crafty little thing.
It has manipulated events for 500 years
Hmm.
to
Can
create
I?
a situation where it can be summoned.
I would like to open up the book, but
Mhm.
before I do,
Oh, it's already open.
Is it? I don't remember anybody saying that they opened it yet.
Yeah, I said that I had
We're fighting over Timmy.
yeah. Okay.
Okay, sorry.
So
Yeah,
I don't
so
think you've
you and
opened it as
Severia
yet. We're just
are up to
fighting
1
over
mind.
it.
So you were able to open the book, and the scenes begin to play. Wolven, will you do me
Yeah.
a huge favor?
Mm-hmm.
And as the scenes begin to play and the music rises from the music box,
so
go ahead.
Oh, because she was gonna see if she could remove the spring.
Okay. Make a Thieves Tools check.
Okay.
If I see what she's doing, can I also help her with this action?
Sure. Yeah, you're good with Thieves Tools, so you can hold stuff for her, help her with it, and give her advantage. However, you also know, Severia, that if you disable the spring, then the scenes will not be able to play out.
Mm. Would I be able to determine what in the book is causing the music to play?
Yes. Would you like to disable that instead?
Yes, just so the music's not playing, but the scenes can play out, if that makes sense.
Okay, sure.
That's what I'm aiming for here.
Gotcha. All right. Well, Wolven, you're saved. You don't have to sing. Yeah, so the scenes begin to play out, and in the first scene, and you can hear the awkward clicking sound of the music box trying to play the sounds as it goes through. But little clockwork figurines come onto the stage of the book, of the interior pages of the book. And in the first scene, there is a man laying hidden. Oh, what's up?
While it's doing that, can I sing the nursery rhyme that I've been singing?
You
and
can.
make it very, very different to what the song that is trying to be in my head so we don't accidentally sing anything?
Sure. Make a performance check.
Okey-dokey. Performance.
Okay. Yeah, with a 15 or higher, you start to sing out loud your own nursery rhyme, and so you don't have to make the wisdom saving throw that everyone else has to make right now.
I,
Yeah.
I'll still
Mhm.
I'll still make the wisdom save. If this doesn't work, I wanted to. So before Evie disabled the music box, I had a spell I was gonna cast to try to also contain it. So I wonder if Chirp could just have that up regardless. So he's like, well, just in case.
Yeah, go ahead.
There's Silent Sanctum.
Basically silence, but smaller.
Yeah, it's just on me. It's just like fucking. I've had enough. Too much goddamn music.
Yeah.
Yep, this is my quiet room. My quiet room spell.
My
You
quiet
guys,
space.
yeah, absolutely. So the book begins to play, and you feel compelled to sing this song, even though the book itself is not playing the music, since you guys are already affected by the curse and you have just opened the book. The curse is now much stronger. But because of the Silent Sanctum, even if you do slip up a couple of times and sing some of the words, nobody can hear them and they're not audible, so it doesn't actually
Mhm.
cause anything. So, in the first scene,
Do I
go
need to
ahead.
roll wisdom saving throw or no?
No, you're not close enough.
Aha.
Yes. In the first scene, you see a mother scything wheat. Her husband sleeps nearby, hidden among the crops, and her movements become jerky, as if controlled by puppet strings, and her scythe takes off his legs and then his ear. The next scene, you see a dog that is obedient, following the mother around, and then it starts to move again like a puppet before she goes to feed it its dinner, and it takes her hand off instead. And then you see the son doing his chores. He's washing clothes at the river, and his movements again, he gets taken over, and he jumps into the river where the rushing waters get him all banged up. And then in the final scene, you see the young daughter, a little girl about Gelby's age, is being chased by a demon through the town square when she cuts a line and damages the mill, and the massive millstone comes crashing down on the demon, crushing it. And it dies. And you see that the millstone has actually been engraved with the holy symbol of Helm. It has, and you guys can make a religion check. Anybody who wants, anybody who is watching this.
Okay.
Oh, I will do a religion.
Nice. Okay, so Nemea and Chirp, you both realize that that symbol means that the millstone itself was consecrated. It was a holy object. And you can surmise that he can be killed with anything that has been consecrated or radiant damage, anything holy.
I think he goes, oh, it can be killed, but anything consecrated. But all you guys hear is because I have the Silent Sanctum up.
And you also know that
Gotcha.
now that you've gotten the book open, but you've prevented him from being summoned, that his essence in the book can be destroyed the same way. But you'd have to get to it. And the book has layers of metal built around it, and you can only see inside through a very tiny gap.
But I, still holding Gabby, I look at the book and I'm just like, there should be something holy in this library that we can use to end him.
I'm going to look at Severia and say, hey, don't you have that, like, that Timmy that was very, that looked very, I'm just gonna, like, wiggle my hands around in the air, like the gaudy type thing, light. Can you use that one?
So Severia, you see Samantha turn to you, and then you hear.
Savaria is also going to respond with.
Because she within 5 feet of me? Oh,
Yes.
that's right.
Yeah.
But wait, does that mean Severia didn't hear me?
Right, yeah, that's exactly what that means.
Yeah, so Savaria's gonna be like, what was that? I can't hear you. She'll be like,
You also, yeah, you can't hear what she's
Yeah.
saying.
And then about 30 seconds pass,
No,
and then it goes away because it only lasts for 1 minute.
I'm like, You kind of see like a very annoyed look on my face, and I'm like looking at all three of you, and I'm just like, is there anything holy in this library that we can use to kill it?
Do I know? Do I know? Is there anything holy that we have that's specifically in the
Um,
cellar, or do I know like maybe the stone that what
you
happened to
do
that mill? If I know.
you do remember Severia, um, that she has some of her Timmies are made out of holy objects. Um,
One of those
and
ungodly things I think is made out of holy stuff.
Hey, don't be mean. Timmy tries his best.
yeah, and I know you used it already, but you definitely still have the parts because you put them back
Yeah.
together every morning. So you definitely still
Yeah.
have the parts.
Yeah, she's gonna grumble a little bit and be like, "Yeah, I can make another one, but like, give me a little time."
Oh,
Mhm.
when we've dealt with this like bookie thing and everything that need like the demon and stuff inside of it, you know what would be a really great addition to your collection of Timmies? I'm gonna like after putting the Timmy back into your bag and like brushing off the whatever's on my hand with it. It's like you could use parts of that for a Timmy.
What
Everything's
was?
good for being a part of a Timmy.
Yeah, that's true. But you don't have to necessarily make a whole entire new Timmy
Mm-hmm.
to do this.
You can just alter one, right?
Yeah, you could alter one of your
Mm-hmm.
other ones, or if you want, you could just use the holy objects that you have, just as like improvised way. Like, yeah, if you have like a holy fork or whatever, you could just stab it with that. Probably work.
No.
Yeah.
What I mean is after the demon is dealt with, using
Mhm.
parts of this book as a
Yeah.
Timmy. Is
Yeah.
what I mean.
Yeah, making a mechanical Timmy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sure. I'm
Mecha
sure the
Timmy.
library will be fine with it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Fragmentation
nothing that could
Timmy.
go wrong with it.
Mm-hmm. Mecha Timmy.
I kind of
No, not a
I have
mecha
this
Timmy.
I have this image in my head of Chirp and or Severia grabbing one of those holy things and stabbing at it, and then it just tinks off because we both have really shit strength right now.
Like,
I
shall
would have
we
Timmy stab
roll
it. Timmy
dex?
can. I would just throw Timmy, and Timmy would,
Oh,
You
you
guys
know.
will have to find a way to get
Lamia.
to the interior of the book because it is clad in metal.
Does
Well,
anyone have
Yes.
with
anything heavy that
Artificer,
we
could I disable start taking it apart,
Not
or not
that
necessarily?
portion of it, no.
Okay, gotcha.
So
Mm.
the part that you're trying to get into is sort of
Mm-hmm.
like the core, where the demonic
Okay.
energy, where
Mm-hmm.
the piece of the demon's previous
Mm-hmm.
body is like kept.
Okay.
Mm.
But you said something, Samantha, to me.
I was gonna say it's like, can't you like use your staff or anything to get into this thing? Well, I'm sure you could do something to get into this book.
Should I hit it real hard?
You hit it till it breaks. See, see,
I
I'm
look.
learning
I kind
every
of
day,
like.
Chirp.
I kind of like leaning against the bookshelf with. I keep calling her Gabby.
You can call her Gabby.
On my hip, and my quarterstaff like leaning against the shelf with me, and I'm like, there's a difference between a wooden door and a wooden floor and a
Oh,
skull.
hold on. Wait, I forgot I had this. Hold on, give me a moment. And I dig in my bag, and I actually forgot I had this.
Dang.
And I bring out my dust of corrosion.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
That'll do it. Yeah, no, that would do it.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So this is kind of a failed experiment. I'll be honest. I was doing some time magic. Not gonna lie. And this is sort of incomplete sands of time, quite literally, but it's not perfect. However, for some reason, it works on metal quite
Thank you for
fine.
the
And I
raid.
pour
How
it
come we don't come in?
over the over the book.
Yeah, and the top of the book dissolves
Doing
away
some
pretty much
D&D.
immediately.
How was
Rusting
Dredge?
and aging just hundreds of years in an instant. And the dust goes down past it and like lands on the stone table and doesn't react with it at all. And inside, you see that there's a small piece of blackened bone, like brittle black bone. And as soon as it's exposed to the air, the area around you turns to darkness, just completely envelops you, and you all see it happen all at once. And it like kind of starts to float up into the air, and then it covers everything in darkness, blinding everyone.
Use the goddamn holy object.
Yeah, so Mari's just gonna eat the. Timmy, I
Okay.
choose you. It's just a 3 eats it, because Timmy has dark vision, right?
Yeah, he
I think.
does.
Yeah, so it's just gonna eat.
All right. Yeah, you eat him at it, and Timmy flies through the air, and he reaches into his like back, like
Okay,
not
not a
into
problem.
something, not into like a
Have
pouch
a
or anything,
wonderful
but like
night.
into
Thanks
his
for the
physical
raid.
back, and he like pulls a piece of himself out, and it's like a fork with a holy symbol on it, and he like
Yeah, get
flies
plenty of
through the air
rest. Thank you
Superman
again.
style, and his fork pierces the demon's blackened heart, and in a blast of white light, the curse is ended. And
By fork.
by fork. And suddenly
Holy symbol
It was a fork.
the entire silence falls over the entire cellar. The curse fades from everyone's mind. You are no longer concentrating. You feel this immense sense of relief. Congratulations. You have defeated Shemsheim.
Yay!
Hey,
See,
woo!
like all it took was like, like dissolving knowledge. That's all it took.
Now get out of my library.
No.
Nah, never.
Thanks for playing,
I've
everyone.
got things to
Yeah.
learn.
You guys did an excellent job. I thought you were very creative, and I'm very impressed. You completely avoided having to fight Shemsheim, which is very cool.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Yee!
I'll never
he
forget
was
you,
ready.
tiny servant.
Oh, he was ready. Oh no, no.
Oh boy, he was there. He was
wanted
ready.
it.
He was a
ready to
big
throw
boy.
down. He was just a little guy.
All right. No,
Mhm,
hey,
mhm.
thank you very much. I hope you all had fun playing
Yeah, it was a lot of
in
fun. Thank
one of our
you.
Elite Adventures games.
Really good fun. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah,
Awesome.
me too.
I hope to have you all back sometime.
Yeah, absolutely.
Um,
And then, of course, chat. If you'd like to check them out, their Discord link is here as well. And then their website is here as well if you're interested in participating in one of their games. So yeah.
yeah. If
Mhm.
anyone in chat wants to play an Elite Adventures game and they can't find one that they want, just send me a DM or at me on Twitch, and I will help you find one. Or even we can even start a new one.
Mhm.
That's one of the services we offer, right? Is like if there's enough interest in a game for a certain time slot, then we'll set one up at that time. So definitely let me know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm.
Mhm, mhm.
Yeah.
Yep. And you can use the code above me to get a
Really
discount
enjoyed
on your games. So yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, and it supports Severia as well.
Hooray! I can finally stop doing that
we
voice.
did learn things.
Hello.
Love it.
I'm free.
You're free.
Yep. Freedom.
Can we just
Never
have
forget
Evan
Timiscule.
chat for Timmy? Timiscule.
Never forget
Evan chat for
Timiscule.
Don't forget
For Timmy, what about my little guy?
Timmy, the tiny
Dungeon
servant.
What was
He
it?
did
The
all the
tiny
work.
servant.
Massive
Right.
applause for the little guys that tried and almost could.
All the little guys.
The giant guys, the giants among people. Like they might have been small, but they certainly carried us all. They had the strongest back.
Mhm.
Timiscule and little origami man.
Yep.
God.
Never forget Timiscule, who took a punch of 0 damage.
Absolutely tanked it.
Tanked it, absolutely. Took no
Absolutely.
damage whatsoever.
Yeah, ate a punch to the back of the head and took nothing.
Didn't even notice it.
Little massages. Nice little massage. Yeah.
Mhm.
Listen, as a librarian, I appreciate the anti-fire magic there, but that's my mug.
I know. I know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
mhm.
luckily the wards don't diminish the initial damage of any of your fire attacks, but they just stop fire from spreading in the library.
Yeah. Or else I would have been able to keep my flaming fist on for a little bit longer, but no. Fire suppressant said no.
Fire suppressant
It's
systems.
yeah. It's why Savaria has so many different kinds of Timmys, because she found out the fire Timmy doesn't work against the wards. What about the cold Timmy? What about the holy Timmy? What about the necrotic Timmy?
Yes,
What
her
about
whole-
this Timmy?
Her whole purpose for being in Candlekeep is because she's trying to figure out how the wards work.
Yeah.
Which is like honestly information they would be very interested in because nobody really knows how the wards work anymore.
Yeah.
No.
She's
They're
trying to
so-
break the wards.
They're so ancient and like complicated and
Oh,
multi-layered
God.
now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of great.
Yeah. She's just trying to break them.
Namia's just like, I'm gonna take this child back to the monastery. I'm gonna go into isolation for a week.
Yeah.
I'm done.
She would come. She would actually come with you too. You were very
Aw.
kind to her,
Mhm.
and with her father having passed, there's not a lot of reason for her to stay in Candlekeep.
He's like, you've been adopted by the
Aw.
monks of hell. Congratulations.
Ta-da! Welcome
So-
to hell. We're
Savaria's gonna make a Timiscuel 2.0 now. Tomorrow.
She's gonna grow up to be like a demon hunter.
a little
I've,
Timmy that could.
in reading the tiny servant spell, I found out that apparently you can have more than one active at one time.
Oh.
The spell lasts for 8 hours, but you can have more than one going.
Mhm.
So with a high enough level wizard, you can just have a little army of the guys just sending them out. Go, be free.
Wow.
My minions attack. And I don't know why, but I just kind of imagine like the one meme where it's like go, and then it's like a bunch of Roombas that come out from under a bed and it's like, go hide, going out of the room.
I mean, the thing is, those are small enough. You could, it could be just a bunch of little Roombas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just a little army of Roombas like just going in a single line.
But now but now in my head, I'm thinking about a wizard's spell book, literally coming to life and having a bunch of little origami dudes come out and beat the shit out of an enemy because they have a
And-
slam
Oh my
attack.
God.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Like, no one really, like, the more time you spend reading the spells, you're like, wait, I can do this with that? Like, Mage Hand.
Mhm. Yeah.
It's like, do I
Um,
5th level fireball or do I make a little army of origami
Yeah.
men to just beat the hell out of that ogre?
You can never have enough Timmys.
You never
Yeah.
know.
Thing is, like, if you've got like if you do the make the book into like a little tiny servant, just call it knowledge so that you can have knowledge beat people.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, shout out to Fan of Fates in the chat, by the way.
Mhm.
They are the expert character builder that helped me design Iveria's character.
Hey,
Severia.
nice. I don't know if they're still here, but thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah. It helped a lot. It was a lot of
The
fun.
last message was a couple of minutes ago, so I think they're
Yeah.
probably still here. But
Yeah.
designing that character was super fun, and I've never had quite such an interesting challenge in terms of like designing custom magic items that work well with a character.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
But, Ray just, slowly shutting down here.
Mhm.
But no, Mage Hand is the, someone was just like, oh yeah, you technically don't have to see where you cast it.
Mm-hmm. You can just have it appear somewhere.
Yeah.
No, you can have it appear in somebody.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I was surprised, Liz, that you didn't throw any of your creatures.
yeah. Like I didn't at the time when I got it. It's like I don't know what we're going into. So it's just I didn't know if it warranted it. So like I was expecting like to have a few different things go on. That's why I like had like a bag of tricks.
Mhm.
But like I didn't feel we needed it if there was more things, I would have like just emptied the bag. It's like go.
Mhm.
Go. It was
It's like
Wait,
go
so.
go go.
Wait, does she
I
have
thought it
Bob?
was, I thought
Does
it
she
was
have?
very funny that you chose that magic item because the magic item that I based Aviria's Bag of Timmies off of is Bag of Tricks.
Mhm.
And that's what I used to like help design the Bag of Timmies. And then literally as I
Oh
was
my
working on
god.
that item, Liz DM'd me and she was like, "Can I have a Bag of Tricks?" Yes. It's
Thing is,
gonna
like,
be.
So when you
I,
said animals, I'm like,
I
it's Bob.
thing is that I was expecting at one point like to have like I was expecting a fight in this in the game. But like because we were doing so well on the first ones, like when my like rapier went through the first shadow one, I was like, maybe I should throw something as well, just to like see if I can help, or like send something else with the little servant thing to like help them. I was like, no, it's got it. That's fine. That's
Yeah.
going off and doing that thing.
Mhm.
And I was like, okay, so I'm just gonna like throw magic missile at this thing. Okay, cool. It got rid of a few. And then I didn't feel we needed it, and we just like extended the time for like that encounter because it's an
That's fair.
extra thing to do.
Yeah, more actions.
Mhm.
No, that's very
Yeah.
fair. And also, that first fight is like kind of a medium difficulty fight because there is normally a boss fight at the end of the session.
Yeah.
But
Mm.
D&D is a game about multiple paths and creative solutions, and I thought that you guys had some really interesting creative ideas,
Mhm.
and you were able to basically skip the boss fight, which is, applause to you guys. Great
I
team.
Hey.
mean, I think we all
So
gelled really well with it, and I'm glad that people enjoyed the random dancing and singing
Yeah.
and stuff as well.
The flavor.
by the way, so it wasn't
Right?
it wasn't till um about I want to say 20 minutes ago that I had fully forgotten that I have done this one shot before, because we finally got to the point where we're opening up the book and talking about scenes, and like it all came back to me at once. Oh wait, there's a fight gonna come, and then it never happened. That one shot ended with I think this we didn't have a mill or anything holy, so we ended up dropping a giant statue onto the book, and that was enough to take it. Like with with the lack of anything actually sanctified, we just dropped a big fucking thing on it, and it worked.
Yeah. Yeah, because that is the other way that you can kill it is you can like drop like a giant thing onto it. There's a big statue in the basement that in a room you guys didn't go into, which is probably the one you're talking about.
I think so.
Yeah, there's also if anybody had like gone and looked at the ceiling, there's like a massive chandelier that you can also use
Mhm.
to drop on it.
Oh, that would have been fun.
It was one or the other. It was either the chandelier or the statue, but something fell on that one the first time I did that, and I kind of all that was just gone from my brain until about
Until
20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
till the end. You're like, wait a minute, I've done this before. Haha.
Yeah.
It's like Gandalf. I
It's a
have no
fun one
memory of
shot.
this place.
Oh, that's
Very
funny.
fun one.
The
That's
the
what it
curse
should be.
affected Arsenal much like it affected Chirp. Totally
Yeah,
forgot.
Shemshime deleted your memories of that
Yeah, of your prior
Oh.
one shot.
until you killed it.
Yeah.
That and the fact that it's 5 a.m.
Yeah, that
That's
too.
fair.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Evie is the one who chose the one shot from a list.
Mhm. Yeah.
So good choice.
Yeah.
This is one of
Yeah.
my favorites.
Yes.
It's a good one.
Me.
I like it. I haven't done most of my experience in D&D is a lot of homebrew,
Mhm.
like homebrew campaigns. Obviously, Eve experiences it with me is I wing it. I grab some stuff from normal D&D, but it has been a very long time since I've done an actual like
Mhm.
from the books essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like the majority of our stuff at Elite Adventures is actually homebrew. But we do also offer pre-made one
George.
shots as well. We have some that we've designed ourselves, and then we also have a big library of official D&D content that we run, or that we can run on request.
Mhm.
Hooray!
Yeah. So
Yeah.
one of the options, I don't know, Evie, if you want me to talk about this at all?
Yeah, sure. I think it would be nice. And like, of course, Liz, Wolvie, Arsenal, if you have to leave, I totally understand. It's super late for you guys. I think maybe opening chat up to if they have any questions for USR Live
Mhm.
might be a good
Okay.
thing.
Yeah. If
Yeah.
chat has anything to ask.
Yeah, to ask or inquire about whether it's in relation to the company, the games, or like just in regard to this particular one shot. I think that might be a good idea.
Sure, yeah. Chat fire away if you guys have any questions or you're interested in playing some D&D. Let me know.
Yeah.
I actually do have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Um, do you just focus on D&D, or do you have other games that you have on your list that you can offer to people?
We focus entirely on D&D, specifically 5th edition. That's the system we use. It's the system that we find is the most effective. And we are looking at the 2024 rendition of D&D for current potential for adding that to our roster. However, we do not currently offer any 2024 games, style games,
You
because
don't?
there's a lot of changes between original 5th edition and the new 2024 rule set.
Mm-hmm.
Big Mac,
Mm.
what's up? What do you got? I got this job recommended to me. So I've been a dungeon master for over 10 years in 5th edition D&D. I've run a lot of games in a lot of settings, and I was talking with another dungeon master friend of mine who works for Elite Adventures, and they recommended me a position when they were hiring, and
It's
that's
really
how I
cool.
got in. Yep. Yeah, and I had played in a couple of her games before as well.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
I think I vaguely remember you mentioning also like there are time periods where they may hire DMs to work for them as well. So yeah.
yeah, we're definitely looking to grow our company,
Mm-hmm.
um,
Mm.
and that's why we're looking for advertisement opportunities such as sponsoring lovely streamers to
Mm-hmm.
hopefully get some more players, and then we can hire some more DMs and get some more players, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah. Mhm.
For me, I have always loved D&D, and I've also like been a DM pretty much the majority of my time playing D&D in almost like a 5-to-1 or 6-to-1 ratio in terms of like campaigns where I'm the DM and campaigns where I get to play. But that's actually fine. I prefer DMing over playing. I find I get a lot more. I get kind of bored as a player when I play D&D. And so running games and building worlds and showing that to other players and allowing people to sort of experience that fun and excitement is the reason I play D&D in the first place.
Another question that I have is the how many people do you generally have to a group? So if someone were to book in a slot for a campaign or something, um, and then how many players can you take as a total?
So it depends on the DM, but usually we have between 4 and 6 players in a group. There are some of our DMs that are comfortable going up to 7 players in a group. I am not one of those DMs. It's not necessarily that I think it's too difficult to DM for 7 players. It's the fact for me that I want every single one of my players to get a wonderful experience out of their D&D session, and I don't feel like at 7 players I can provide enough attention to everyone individually because I only have so much time. And I think it slows the game down just a little bit too much at 7. However, I have gone up to 7 before. There was a game I ran on special request for a group of 7 friends that were all very long time experienced D&D players, so they can take their turns very quickly. They know what they want to do. They know all the rules. And in that case, I think it's okay to go up to 7. But I want to make sure that my games are open and available to people that aren't that experienced and people that don't want to feel rushed. So I don't usually go up to 7. And then as for the bottom limit, so running D&D games online is rather expensive. Buying all of the books for the compendium, making sure that our DMs are paid for their time, and making sure that they are, able to continue working and are fairly compensated, and buying maps, tokens, art, modules, things like that. Just making the experience better for the players. That all comes at a price. And if we DM for less than 4 players, we start to lose money on that. So at 4 players, we break
Right.
even. And below that, we have to run at a loss. And we do run
Right.
games at less than 4 players sometimes. For example, like if there's a campaign for 5 players and there's a week where 2 of them don't show up, and the rest still want to run, then I will run that game at a loss. That's fine. But in general, we try to keep it between 4 and 6 players.
Yeah. And if I'm not mistaken as well, you did mention before also that even if it's just one person applying into a game, like it doesn't have to be a group that, joins. It can just be a single player and they can hop into one
Exactly.
that is interesting to them. Mm-hmm.
That's the entire kind of purpose of our business, right? Is
Mm-hmm.
like I hear a lot of people say that I want to play D&D, but I don't have a group, or I want to play D&D, but I don't know a DM, or we can't work out scheduling or something like that. So usually what we do is we have a bunch of ongoing campaigns, and a lot of them have open seats. So you would just find one that's interesting to you at a time you like, and then you just pick one of the seats and sign up. The DM will contact you, or you can contact the DM. And our players are very welcoming. Our DMs are very welcoming.
Mm-hmm.
I've never ever once had any problems with new players joining campaigns that are currently in progress. All of our DMs are very skilled at storytelling and at working new characters into and including them in the campaigns. And we love to see new players in our games, absolutely. But if your scheduling isn't working out for any of our currently ongoing games, we keep track of interest in time slots. And if you let a DM know that you're looking for a game at a certain time, like you can just send me a message and say, hey, here's my schedule. I would love to play some D&D, but I can only make it to these times, and you guys don't have any games at those times. And so if we have players, like we get enough of those for, say, a Wednesday night, then we might start up a Wednesday night campaign and invite all those players and let them know as well. So yeah, so definitely let us know if you're interested in playing some D&D, and it would also support Averia.
Get a discount.
Yeah, and you get a discount.
But it's been
The code
lovely.
is-
Again, thank you guys for
Yeah.
having me. I am going to go crawl into bed.
Yeah, of course.
You
Thank
don't
you,
need-
Wolvie. Thank you for joining in, everybody.
Yeah.
And chat, you can check out all these lovely, wonderful people here. These are each of their channels. Each one is a streamer, except of course Starlight, the DM. Yeah, but Liz, Wolvie, Arsenal, they're all wonderful. They are all wonderful streamers, and I very much recommend them. Thank you all for taking the time out of your schedule to be here. I really appreciate it, and I do hope you all had a lot of fun with the campaign, the one shot.
Look, I'm one of those.
I enjoy getting to as much as I love being a DM, I enjoy the occasional break and being the chaotic.
And maybe a little bit of teaser. You may see me again running games on one of these other VTubers channels.
Yeah.
If they're interested. So
yes.
But
absolutely.
Good night, good morning. I will see you guys later.
Good afternoon, good evening.
Okay.
It was good seeing
Oh,
you.
you took it right from me.
Have a good one, Wolvie. Good night.
We'll see you soon.
Bye.
Have good sleep. Much love.
I also go die in bed now.
Okay, Arsenal. Well, thank you
No
again for joining as
dying.
well. Hmm.
No
Oh,
dying, but please have good sleep.
You can do dead in bed, but it has to be diet death. There's no other choice.
I become dead.
death.
I must
Yeah,
be dead to world.
Yeah, diet.
For
I mean,
for
diet
all of
dead.
for all of a few hours, then I get to wake up and go get breakfast.
Well, I hope you have a wonderful breakfast.
Good
Well,
night,
Sorry
everyone.
for keeping you up so
Have
late.
a good
Thank you very much for
sleep.
joining. We
Yeah,
love
sorry
having
for the
listen.
scuff.
No, listen, I had a nap beforehand. Honestly, I was doing pretty good. I looked at the time and then my
Mhm.
body went, "Oh wait, shit."
It finally caught up to you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The entire campaign, I'm like, I'm doing great, and now wall.
Yep.
Oh
Yep.
no.
Not everyone.
Yeah,
Thank
have a
you.
good.
Good night,
Yeah, have a
everyone.
good
Be
night,
safe.
Arsenal. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Mm.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
gonna
Right, well, that went
go
well.
off
Looks
and
like we have some ads in progress.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till the ads go away to
Yeah.
end. Yeah. But yeah,
Just
and,
us on the
I'll wait
subs.
as well if you want me to.
yeah, if you want to,
Or,
it's totally up to you, Liz. Honestly, like I know it's very early for you now.
It's like 11 o'clock in the morning. So
Okay, well,
know,
it was
I'm
it
doing
was early when we
great.
started, so
I'm doing great.
and then we have
Even have, like-
we have Valheim later. That's right. Yeah.
We do.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
I would have been
Valheim.
up like 6 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys got
yeah.
room?
We're gonna be on the server.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
So
Hell
if
yeah.
you is be with me, Evie, and Solo. So if you wanna, are you in my server? Are you in my Discord?
I hope so.
If you
Why not?
are,
Oh wait.
I
Oh my
don't
God,
know.
that's so embarrassing.
Oh no, you're good. I mean,
okay.
like you guys can message each other because I believe you're both in my server, so you could just
Yeah.
DM the Discord link over. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So basically, what I was saying is like, if you later when we start streaming, if you go into the stream waiting room voice chat, I can bring you into the streaming thing, and you can join us there if you want.
Yeah.
All right. Then I can do that. Let me. I'm also definitely gonna join your Discord if it's
Oh no, why would you do
available.
that? I mean, what?
There it is.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. Actually, I did not get to ask this before they left, but Liz, do you have any form of feedback for Asarlai?
As in what regard? As in with the format?
With the campaign, the one shot.
The one shot. I loved it.
Yeah.
It was. I think it was very well paced. I think everyone had a very good time. I think everyone really enjoyed it. I did enjoy the.
Have a good night,
even though
Antares.
it's gonna
Thank you for
sound
playing or playing.
counterintuitive,
Being here.
but when
Appreciate you.
we-
Have a
when
good
we
night,
started
okay?
Going off with the Timmy, like having a little like patty cake fight of like trying to like go, no, you hold the Timmy, no, you hold the Timmy, no, I don't want to hold the Timmy. Like when that started to spiral a little bit and like eat more time,
Mm-hmm.
you came on and said, no, you've had your turn. We're going to these people. I really enjoyed it when you did that
Mm-hmm.
because then it went to me saying, oh no, Liz, you need to shush. You need to like listen. Other people are here. They need to do their turn.
Mm-hmm.
So I really enjoyed that. I did enjoy, even though it was only a small session, it felt action packed. It didn't feel like there was any points where we were like sat there twiddling our thumbs, like someone flicking through a manual and we've got to break character. I felt we were always in character. I felt really immersed in the game.
Yeah, you guys did a
I
great
felt,
job of staying in character.
yeah, it was amazing. Like I think there's nothing worse than like having like when you're like a player or DM or something, and someone does a very out of character thing, and it throws everyone out of the game. I think you did a really good job on going, no, here's the world. Everyone like stay here. This is what you're doing and everything. I think you really did the pacing really well. All the encounters were challenging and engaging. Not to the point of where we had to like knuckle down to numbers and like crunch all of them and everything. We could still do the role play fun aspects of it, and it wasn't anything that was saying, "Hey, Slate, stop having fun, YouTube, stop it." Like there was none of that. It was okay. You can have your fun, but you've had enough of it. Now we can move on to these people so they can enjoy it. They can join in. So I really enjoyed that. I don't have any like negative criticism at all. I thoroughly enjoyed this.
All right. Well, hey, I'm really glad to
Uh,
hear that. I'm flattered, absolutely flattered. I appreciate it.
Mhm.
like
Though,
if I were to have like paid for the service, I'd be so happy with it. Right, the
Mhm.
the the level of detail, all the characters felt unique. They felt different. Like when you're talking to like the head librarian, like I could tell I was talking to them rather than the child or like the backseat and everything. Like there was enough there to go, okay, I can put myself in their shoes, and the level of detail of the game as well, amazing. Really, really well done. Really happy with it.
wow, I'm very, very glad to hear that. You should hear some of our other DMs though, because some of our DMs are actually very skilled voice actors.
Mhm.
And I
Mhm.
am not one of them, but I do my best.
No, I love the fact that you rolled with, like for example, like with the Timmys or with the voice and everything. I love that you did that because it really allowed me to be Samantha for a bit, to really role play and to get into her shoes and
Yeah.
go, I
Okay.
am in this place, I can see what I'm doing. I and it allowed me to not be Liz for a time and be Samantha. I felt really immersed in it and it was really well done. I'm really, really happy that I was a part of this.
Mhm.
Thanks so much. Well,
Yeah.
hopefully, we can play again soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully.
Mhm.
Because like I've been the forever DM and being able to just step in and just be a character,
Mhm.
amazing. Like I but like when Evie asked me to be involved in it, it was like I couldn't say yes fast enough or enough. I was like, yes, gimme,
Yeah.
gimme. I want to be a player. And I'm so glad I was invited to this.
Mhm.
If anyone does go through and use the code VT for a campaign, I don't see anyone walking away and being, I didn't enjoy that. I don't see anyone doing that. This was very, very well done. Very, very,
Awesome. Well,
Mhm.
thank
I
you.
really
Mhm.
It's
enjoyed
very
it.
high praise.
Yeah.
It's very high praise. And looking at you, Big Mac, I expect to see you in a game.
Yeah.
No, Mac, no, I'll be asking
Um,
for hugs. Like when role playing Samantha, if Samantha ever comes back, um, like then it'll be like a ew hug. No, you want a hug? It's like here, have this Numeria, and like just like dance around, put someone else in front, and go like, okay, I'm going for this way.
Mhm. Mhm.
Um, but like like and yeah, it's like being able to do all of that was really really good fun.
Mhm. Mhm.
Um, but like if this were to like be a longer thing, I definitely want to play as Samantha because she was so
nice.
much fun. All the characters were very
Mhm.
unique,
Yeah.
really really fun to play.
Mhm.
You can actually play your characters again at any point. I actually have some of my players who play their characters across different campaigns that they're very interested in. Now, that being said,
Ooh.
they're different, like alternate universe dimension versions of those characters. You're not going to be able to take
Mhm.
magic items or levels or anything from one DM's
Mhm.
campaign and bring that to a lower level area of a different DM's campaign
Oh yeah,
Right.
yeah,
or
yeah.
anything like that. That would not be good for the balance of the game.
Mhm.
Um, Although, however, I
Mhm.
did run last year. I ran a very fun series of anthology one shots in the Candlekeep universe,
Mhm.
which was basically like each week was a different adventure starting in Candlekeep. And it was a one shot adventure, but if you showed up to any of the previous Candlekeep adventures and found loot, you could bring it to the next one.
Oh, Okay.
And you could bring the same
Oh,
character
okay.
or a different character if you wanted, because each one was like its own self-contained episode story. So you could play the same character, a different character, and if you play the same character that was from a previous adventure, that participated in a previous Candlekeep adventure, you got to keep any of that loot and stuff like that. And each week was one level higher. So we ran for like 15 weeks or something like that, and had
Mm,
some good fun. And I'm putting together something
mm,
like that again for the Salt Marsh campaigns. That's going to be coming out soon.
mm,
So that should be super fun.
mm. I love to do one of these again.
Yeah. All right.
No, it was absolutely amazing.
Mhm.
Um, to continue the plug as well. Like, I would really recommend if people are going or new to D&D. I know Evie, this is like your first or one of your few first times of playing D&D,
Yeah.
and from my point of view of playing D&D for a while, I couldn't tell that you were a new player to this system.
Oh, okay.
Because it was no, it's like I'm being very honest at this point,
Mhm.
that it was everything was so laid out and easy to do. Because I don't play on Roll20 very often.
Mhm.
But having everything like the like with the um stat trains, like
Mhm.
when Asala came in and said, I've got that, I can handle that.
Mhm.
So it felt like that the spell was happening to you, but you
Yeah.
didn't need to do anything about it, which just
Yeah.
helped with the immersion.
Mhm.
Oh, that was another thing that was really, really well done. Like,
Yeah.
Evie, can
because
you speak on your experience as someone who's new to D&D that doesn't really understand how to make like a character per se?
Uh, I would
You know how that
say
went?
that like the process was really like really simple. Like you made it really really simple to make a character, and you were very willing to offer a lot of suggestions and be able to go ahead and help with the creation process. So that you wanted to try and stick, because this, of course, this character is adapted from, because I've played Pathfinder in the past, with
Mm-hmm.
this character, and then trying to take her concept from Pathfinder and adapt it down to D&D. You were willing to go down different avenues. Like, of course, you did do your shout out for the one who did help with an idea of how to create the character or adapt it further for D&D, but you also were like, okay, well, we can also explore maybe making her a wizard, or we can explore making her this. And I felt like that was really good. It did definitely help a lot with the process for sure. And it also showed like you're willing to go through a lot of lengths to make sure that like the new character and the new player experience would be as close as possible or as accurate as possible to the idea that I was going for. So I was very happy with that. And also the instead of like an idea being like, oh no, we wouldn't be able to do that because it's not like in D&D, right? You're also willing to be like, oh no, well we can try seeing if we can like make a homebrew item that might be able to work with what you have currently to make this happen. And I was really happy about that as well, because it was more of like, instead of being like, no, we gotta do things by the books, you were like, no, that sounds cool. Let's make that happen. And I was very
Yeah.
appreciative of that as well.
Yeah,
Um,
I'm always for
yeah.
interesting like character fun. What was your favorite moment from the session?
My favorite moment from the session, I think, there's a lot of really, really fun moments.
right.
Yeah, there's a lot of really fun moments. I would say, which one do I pick? Better question. I think like
Like
the
top
end,
3 or
like
something?
maybe. I really enjoyed the fact that you let me steal silverware, for one. and just shove it away. No questions asked. Like, no one's saying, "Hey, don't do that," and like smacking my hand or something. You're just like, no, you're just piling away the silverware in this bag. No one questions you at all. You're just doing it.
Yeah. I mean, there weren't really any other NPCs around while you were doing that, so they weren't going to question it. And as a DM, I'm not the moral police. You do whatever you want to
Yeah.
do.
Yeah.
And I was actually really surprised nobody from the party said anything. 'Cause they
Yeah,
all just stood there and
yeah,
watched.
I was surprised too, and that's why I was like, "Oh no, she's just, you know what, she's gonna take this many of this, she's gonna take this many of that," and no one objected, so she just kept going all the way to the knives. So,
I think I made a comment about it, just like gonna like, oh, she's just gonna snack on it later, and that's fine.
Yeah.
Wait.
There's even like a pretty interesting. There's like an explanation you could have done. Like, well, we are going up to eat breakfast anyway. Like, we're gonna need silverware. I'm not stealing it. We're just taking it upstairs for them or something.
Yeah, and I know like Wolvie's character is like raising an eyebrow at it and stuff, but she didn't see that. She's just shoving silverware in her bag. Like,
Do you think you want to play Severia again, or would you want to try out a different character?
I think it would depend on what the one shot or the campaign is. I definitely would consider playing her again in this format for sure. I think it's a lot of fun and it has a lot of potential. I didn't need to use things like Grace, for example, right, in this kind of scenario, but I feel like I could probably expand on the idea a bit more, and I'd be willing to explore like improving the character in higher levels even. I think it'd be a lot of fun. Maybe get some different infusions that might be able to help with the Timmies or things of that nature. Yeah. And we did discuss very briefly, like somewhat jokingly, right? But I was somewhat serious about Mecha Timmy, right? So, like, I mean, that could be a possibility, right? So
it's funny that you say that, but you are already an artificer, and if you take another level in artificer, you can take an artificer subclass that lets you have a robot servant, like a battle robot servant, and you can reskin that to look like Mecha Timmy. Or I don't know, is Mecha Timmy a suit or is it a separate entity?
I would say it's very much like the other Timmies, but mecha.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, that you can absolutely do that. You can make like a robot companion and have that be Mecha Timmy for sure. If you take that artificer subclass
right
at level 6.
Yeah, and it's things like this that I'm talking about. Like I could like later on, like I could definitely see the character expanding on their skill set, being allowed to improve on their alchemic arts, much like their backstory states they do, and move forward from there. So I could definitely see myself playing her again, and I can also see myself taking maybe given how simple the process was to make the character adapted from Pathfinder, I could also see myself taking other characters I've made in other forms of campaigns as well, and seeing how I could make them into D&D versions and use them in future games as well. So, yeah.
Yeah. All right, yeah, and if you ever need any help with that, let me know.
Absolutely.
We'll be happy to help.
Yeah.
All right, well, thanks for having me on.
Yeah, of
really
course.
Enjoyed it. It was a blast DMing for you guys. You're an awesome party.
Thanks. Yeah. Woo. Very good. Very good. But, appreciate you being here, Sarlai.
Absolutely. I will head out.
All right. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, thanks for the game.
And with that, I will also take my leave so you can say goodbye to chat.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, thank you for joining as well, Liz. I do hope it sounds like you have a ton of fun, but I do hope that you really enjoyed it.
Really, really enjoyed it. Really did.
Good. I'm glad.
Yeah, we'll see you all soon, lovelies.
Yep. Have a good one, Liz.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, and with that, we will go ahead and head over to the other screen real quick. Ba-ba-bum. Okay. All right. So thank you everybody who stuck around and was here. Especially if you did come off of a raid. I do vastly appreciate you being here. We are going to get ready to raid out. If you are interested in doing some games, this was for Elite Adventures, Inc. You can find their information here with ! Sponsor. So you can see all the information here. If you're interested in joining in a game, or even if you are a DM, right? Keeping an eye out on their postings for when they're hiring for more DMs. You can always do that as well if you're interested. And I do appreciate you guys sticking through the scuff that happened earlier, because there was a massive amount of scuff at the very beginning of the stream that made us going over the 3-hour marker. Initially, there's like 20 minutes of audio and other problems, so I vastly appreciate you sticking through it. And I do hope that you all enjoyed the silly shenanigans that happened in the D&D one-shot, for sure. If you would like to follow any of the participants who were in today's session, you can find their stream links here. So do please check them out. Please do give them a follow. Wolvin Moonshadow, Wolvie, she does also DM a campaign that I do participate in, although we are on hiatus until next year currently. But I do go ahead and I do play a character in her games that we'll be picking up next year, at the very beginning of next year. So yeah, feel free to follow her. Arsenal also is a DM, also does stream their the games that they participate in as well at times. And Liz, I believe, also will be DMing some games as well in the future. So please do give them all a follow. Unfortunately, Starlight does not stream, but he is a frequent flyer in chat here and in the stream. So you can always catch him, usually for Helldivers too, in voice chat and whatnot. So if you ever have any further questions, you can always reach out to him either in the Discord, or if you happen to catch another stream here, then and he's here, you can always ask him a question here too. I will steal silverware. Feel free to, Delatus. Feel free. You know, the world is your oyster when it comes to character creations. You know, if the whole party is rats, would they be known as Musketeers? Oh, oh, George. Join our Discord, post link, send me a DM once you get into the server. I'll help you set up finding game. Yep, exactly. So, like I said, the Discord link is there above for Elite Adventures Inc. If you would like to join, if you have any further questions, if you're interested in joining a game, then please do join the Discord, and then feel free to DM either a Sarlai or any of the DMs in general in the server, and they will be more than happy to get you squared away and set up. Okay. So let's go ahead and see if we can find somebody to raid out with. I will be streaming later at 3 p.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Pacific. Okay, not streaming, but I'll be on Liz's stream, whose link you can find above, for Valheim. So you'll find me doing that later today. All right. So yeah, I will see you guys later for that. So let's find somebody to raid, Okay, let's see who's on. I wonder if there's somebody in the D&D category currently. Let me take a look. I want to see if I can send you guys over to a D&D channel. I'll definitely join the Discord. I just need to gather the courage to actually play D&D sometime. Yeah, and I'm sure that they all the DMs in the Discord would be more than happy. If you have any concerns or anything that you have questions about, would probably be able to help get you comfortable or squared away, or answer any questions you have in regard to playing those games. Yeah. And of course, like not every game they do is streamed, so you're good as well. It would just be between you, the DM, and the party at that point. So yeah. Let's see. There we go. Okay, there is let me see. Can find anybody. Okay, it doesn't look like I have anybody on for Dungeons and Dragons, unfortunately. So instead, we'll go ahead and raid into Chloe. We'll go ahead and raid into Chloe, who is currently streaming. Go ahead and give her a warm welcome. Let's see. She's currently just chatting. Let's see. You the DM and all the 300 viewers? No. Like I said, we wouldn't. This is like more or less like a test run, right? But yeah, not all the games are streamed. You're good. Currently. With the Heavy George, if you want to send me a private message in Discord, I can help you find a small friendly group. Not allowed D&D at this time of night. Yep, exactly, yeah. Alright, so we are going to raid out to Chloe. There we go. If you do not have a sub and you'd like to participate and join into the raid, then please go ahead and use this raid message. And then if you do have a sub, then this will be your raid message, which looks like this. So make sure you grab the raid message that applies to you. And then I will see you later on Liz's stream for some Valheim. Yeah, lots of fun. In approximately 9 hours? Yeah. Anyways, have a good one, everybody. Starlight, thank you again for the games. Appreciate you. And thank you for offering us this the sponsorship opportunity. It was a lot of fun, and I think it was a very good experience for our first sponsorship for the stream. So thank you very much. Yeah. I will see you all later, and have a good one, everybody. Stay hydrated, stay safe in this crazy world of ours, and I will see you later on Liz's stream for Valheim. So take care, everybody, and have a good one. Bye-bye.